Cupo! Cupo!
Why, hello there, Humes. Welcome on in. Can someone please turn that flaming hot ball of shite in the sky off? You've left it on again. It's overheating the stream room. It is Scorchio in the Elven Forest today. I thought it was supposed to be spring. What's happened to the weather patterns? Someone is doing weather magic, and I will find out who it is. But welcome! Happy summer, everyone. The elves are melting. The Moogles have turned to liquid. She was on the floor just now, and she was just laid with her legs splayed, like an old man spreading on the sofa. It is the time for melting, my friends. It is upon us. But hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Or should I say, happy Charlayan Saturday, even though we're not technically in Charlayan. We are still with all the Elephantine people. There's much drama going on. The end of the world is nigh. And if the world is going to end, at least we get to do it nice and warm. At least we die lovely and cozy and warm. Who is this? We've got a drummer coming back. A glorious soul is the drummer. And I'm very glad that you're still here after 60 months of immortality. See, the eternal life works, clearly. Go ahead, Brian. What message?
Happy 5 years. I don't believe there is enough room in a sub-message to convey my appreciation and gratitude for everything you do for us, so I am just going to say thank you. Thank you for being who you are and for everything you do. When the heart and mind is heavy, few things help ease the weight as you and everyone here do.
Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say when you people are that nice. Okay, we completed the any % cry speedrun of MSQ. But thank you, and thank you for always being such an uplifting, positive force in the community, always supporting anything and everything that we get up to on stream, and just being so lovely to everyone else in chat as well, and very, very welcoming. Thank you. Wisp cry. Wisp cry. Wisp moog. Wisp what? Wisp fine. Wisp fine. But thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot. And hopefully we can provide a chaotic yet peaceful corner of the internet for whenever you need it. I always see drummer like, yeah, it's Bubba Friday. So it means a lot to me that you guys look forward to the Final Fantasy streams and the Final Fantasy Chaos. And another one this week. Double Fuffa. I mean, I figured FanFest is on, so we've got to engage in the Fuffa hype, even if we don't know everything about the new expansion, which we're still being quietly hyped in here. I know the name now. I would like some Evercold in here. That would be lovely. Can I go to Evercold right now? Can they do full immersive VR for the Evercold expansion and I can just step through into a winter wonderland in time for summer? Wisp cry, though. Wisp cry. How dare people be nice? I can't deal with you people being nice. How dare you be so wholesome? And we've got the lovely Night Punk coming back. And Night Punk has been here for 40 months. Can we get some love and some hype up in chat for the return of the night? The shadow has returned. Darkness reigns once again. Doesn't it, Mog? Yes, Mog agrees. I think he might be Mog's favourite Wisp. Punkish Knight, eh? You are Punkish Knight. You're a punk, that's what you are. Trying to break into the treat drawer before stream even started. But there you go. MSQ has hit me already in the fields today. Oh, I guess... Can you say where you are? I guess we can, because the general rule during MSQ streams here is that wherever I am in the story is canon, so... I don't think you know any spoilers that I don't know. I guess you might need an almond croissant in-game. An emotional support almond croissant. Or an egg, because that's what we normally give the sprouts. Each sprout is assigned a single egg to see them through their adventures. No more, no less. You will enjoy your single egg. In future, we may upgrade the sprout allowance to 1 egg per expansion, if we're feeling generous. when we did the Welcome New Players event in Final Fantasy, people were just giving new players eggs. They were like, here, welcome to Final Fantasy, have an egg. And that was like the typical welcome gift. They're very versatile, you know, you can use them for anything. I gave them chocolate. Well, looky here, we have a bougie wisp amongst us. Whilst everyone else was snacking down on an egg, Luma was in the corner chomping chocolate. Hey Panther, hey Magic, hey Luma. I see a Red up in chat, and a Conrad, and a Manji. Oh, and look, I see Manji and Maisie next to each other in chat, sporting their brand new VIP badges, looking swanky. I can barely look at the two of you. The light is shining off of you like a luminescent diamond. My God, looking beautiful. That is a long-awaited VIP badge, because they're both patrons. And basically, the VIP badge is also the sub badge for people who choose to subscribe on Patreon, because some people subscribe on there instead because they had a slightly better split on Patreon. And I wanted to give you a badge. I didn't want you to be badgeless in chat. So it is a recognition of being a nerd and being part of book club. Mostly. It marks out the book nerds in chat very well. Talking of expansions, have you purchased Dawn Trail yet? I have not. I have not. I might be able to ask our friends at Square Enix. They might take pity on me. They might be like, oh, of course, yes. Whatever will we do if the elf cannot cause chaos in Dawn Trail? So we'll see. We'll see. I might ask them if they want an elf to explore Dawn Trail. We'll see. We'll see. It's 50% off right now. That is a pretty good deal. Thems are some good savings. FanFest special. I guess I was gonna say, like, does it come bundled with all the other expansions? But it doesn't even matter, because they're giving everything away for free now. Heavenswood is free. Stormbird is free. And Shadowbringers is going to be free very soon, as of a FanFest announcement yesterday. So there you go. Hey Battle Fries! Hope you're doing splendidly. Are you happy with the joy and all the emotional damage of Endwalker so far? I rate Endwalker as 10 out of 5 stars emotional damage. It's been up and down. It goes from joy to deep sorrow so quickly. I mean, it goes from emotional cutscene with the world ending to magical flying space dog in about 0.5 seconds, and I just have to strap in for anything on these streams, because it's either gonna be we meet some quirky new little beast race that's jumping up and down and telling us they collect buttons or some shit, or it's someone like, the end of the world is nigh, prepare yourselves, this is the final day. So it could be either. It could be either. And sometimes it switches so fast between those things that I just don't know what to do with myself. But yes, we did have a bit of an emotional damage stream yesterday. We had a certain scene with a fisherman yesterday, if that makes any sense to you. A fisherman running for safety, clutching something very precious. But thankfully that did not end in the way that I predicted it might end. I did have my fears that they would do something horrible, because it would be so horrific, but also have so much emotional impact if they had done that in that moment. I'm really glad they didn't, but Plot Dawn, my little plot gremlin at the back of my brain was like, he's going to transform into a hideous monster, and then as he transforms, he'll clutch the baby in his claws, but he still won't be able to harm them, even in his shadowy form, and so he'll crawl by his elbows to the nearest village, reach out his clawed hands with the child still swaddled inside, and hand it to the village elder before succumbing to the curse. Thankfully that did not happen. And he was fine, and he got confidence, he did a big speech in front of everyone. I'm very proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Yeah, it is a roller coaster, this game. You never know what you're in for. You never know. It's something else. He grew as a person, he did, and when we first met him, he couldn't even speak to sell a single fish. And now he's a changed man. Oh. Mog's been playing with the strings on my dress, I can tell. Thank you. Little chaos demon. I did watch the rest of yesterday's VOD earlier today, and I can confirm feels were present. Yeah. Especially, I keep thinking about that scene where all the villagers were talking to each other. And they were talking about how, you have to go on in times of great hardship. And life is both struggle and joy and all this really deep stuff that you would never expect to see in an MMO at all. Like, that is not the normal MMO script writing. And to have that just in the middle of a main story quest, in the middle of an expansion, and it also very much reminds me of Shadowbringers. The themes of that conversation where they were talking about there is always light in the darkness. You needs must find it in times of struggle. And yeah, it's just like a really lovely sentiment. I think in general, a lot of the things in Final Fantasy, a lot of quotes are quotes you can carry with you. I've just realized there's sellotape on this mug because this was the mug I sellotaped Gore Trash for Mayor to when we did the April Fool's stream, when I was dressed in a bin bag cosplay of Gortash from Baldur's Gate. So yeah, it's great. I think it went in the dishwasher with sellotape on. That's some strong sellotape. Elven grade sellotape, my friends. The Noel Fielding cosplay. Yes. I tied the wig up at the back with a hairband to try and make it shorter, but it kept falling down. So it was giving Noel Fielding / Lord Farquaad. There you go. I need to watch that VOD. I sadly missed that. I think I will never be able to forget it for the rest of my days. Also, you may be in luck because I think I'm going to upload it to the VOD channel. I'm going to upload it to the VOD channel, and then I probably will also do a cut down of that video for main channel because there were so many moments. Hello, I'm Lord Car Trash Pizza Direct. I was a pizza delivery car in Baldur's Gate 3. That was my character. We just downloaded all the silly mods that we could, and that was that stream. I had lightsabers. We had Astarion with a ridiculously snatched, handsome face. We had Thomas the Tank Engine. There was Shrek. I have peaked. That is content. Content, I tell you.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
I still have nothing for you. No, we can lament all we like, my dear, but there are no... I'm going to call them trains. There are no trains. The trains are gone. The trains have left the station. The trains have been destroyed. I'm sorry. Withers, I mean, obviously... Withers Big Naturals is the OG mod. When you think of modding Baldur's Gate 3, Withers Big Naturals is the first one that you think of. So yeah, we had that. Who else did we have who was... Oh, you never got to see it. But let's just say a certain wizard was sporting a fine pair of coconuts. But you don't meet them until the end of Act 2. He also had some lovely... big magical naturals, let's just say. I was going to skip to a save file where he was, but I forgot during the stream that he was waiting with his bountiful bazonkas. I'm sorry that we never got to see him. We didn't even get to Withers. Yeah, because we were in Act 1 for most of the stream. Although, we did see Guy Fieri. Is it Guy Fieri or Guy Fieri? You know, the one, the mayor of Spicetown. Guy Fieri Gortash was something else. Morg, why'd you have to dunk your tail in my coffee? Like, it's your main hobby, is fishing in my coffee with your little monkey butt. Do you want to sit on my lap? I think she's striking because the comfy cat rug is not over me today. Normally I have a little blanket just for Moog so she can sit on my lap during stream. And usually she's just off cam, you can't even see her, but she sits there all stream. But it's too hot today. It is tropical today. We have iced coffee with essence of Moog today. Delicious. There are ice cubes in here. Stream may have been slightly late because the ice cubes, they did not want to be freed from their prison. It required percussive maintenance. I had to slap those ice cubes. I did. They did not want to be freed. No. You're a menace. We are doing MSQ again today. So, lock in for an emotional roller coaster, my friends. And also, the Fat Cat drops should still be on. So if you didn't manage to get them yesterday, fear not, Warrior of Light, you can get them here. It's an hour's worth of watching. If you want to check where you are on the Fat Cat drop, if it's not popped up yet, you can go to twitch.tv/drops. And it should show you the progress bar and how far you have to go. I've got my Fat Cat. I got my MSQ badge. I lurked in the stream and just closed it down, muted it, but I was there, technically. So the MSQ badge is mine. I'm seeing so many MSQ badges in chat today. I think I've inhaled several Moog hairs. Girl, do you mind? Oh, Moog, I'm allergic to cats. We're going to have to get rid of you. Any takers? Anyone want a delicious Moogs? I'll start the bidding at £1.50. £1.50 for a Moogs. Treat-obsessed feral Moogs. It's a good deal, I tell you. You don't find one of these battle panthers for cheap. Usually £1.50, one good bid, 250, 250, 250. Okay, yeah, we'll go 250. Any other takers, £2.51. All right, big spender. All right, I see how it is. Look, no, you can't bribe me with pastries. I see you trying to sneak a croissant into the bidding there. Yeah, come pick her up. She's ready to go. As long as you have T-words, she will go with you. I have no doubt that if there was someone outside of my house with treats and they laid them in a little path, she would follow them anywhere. No regard for me. No, she'd just be like, oh yes, you've bought my love. Well, my real mother does not give me treats, so I'm done. I have a pet store, literally a 1-minute walk from my house. Well, there you go. Unlimited Moog treats. Unlimited. But happy Saturday. I guess we should go back into the apocalypse, because that's how I like to spend a sunny Saturday evening. Fire and death. The two best things. Can I assume you saw the Art for Evercold title on the launcher while you're logging in? No, I had Endwalker. Have they updated that already? Have they updated it? Because mine was just Endwalker, it was just the planets coming round. I guess because I've manually chosen Endwalker as mine. On the launcher, not the title screen? I only remember seeing Kryl with her paintbrush. I usually get that launcher screen. So I don't think I've actually seen her. There's probably no harm in seeing the logo though, right? Because usually it's very subtle. Like I remember seeing the Shadowbringers logo and I didn't think anything of it at the time. I even saw the Endwalker logo and I wasn't like, that makes sense. Haha, I bet I know where we're going. So, yeah. Not in my opinion, the logo is pretty. I'm thinking Frost? Frost? Obviously the cold themes. Snowflakes, does it have snowflakes? Probably like a random man or woman wearing a helmet, like, because most of the logos are like that for Final Fantasy. Like someone turned to the side looking very remorseful. That's usually how it is. Kind of like a Dark Souls maiden. It's usually the vibe. Shall I look at it? I'm gonna find it. I'm literally just gonna type Evercold logo. I'm not looking at anything else. Oh! Wait. Who is this maiden? Oh, very priestly. She's got like some... Either she's a dragon girl or it's part of her hood. I think it's dragon girl though. And blossoming like crystals of ice. Ooh. That makes me think that the vibe is similar to Heavensward kind of area. Especially with the like the praying solemn woman, you know. Brings back the, I guess like the religious overtones of Heavensward. Who is she? Please look forward to it. Please look forward to it. You'll never know. We'll just have to wait. I do look forward to it. I do. I don't know anything about like new zones and story and all of that, but even from just knowing the title, I'm in. I'm so in. Don't worry, you won't be at the expansion there, so you'll be maidenless. I am maidenless at the moment. All of the maidens are gone. Stola is not here. Lise has abandoned us. Alice doesn't count. Ah, but look, I may have no maidens, but I have some fellow travelers. Hello, friends. Everyone's waiting around the campfire. Oh, yeah, roasting the tender lamb. He was stood right on top of the flames. He offered himself as a sacrifice. Please, eat me. Survive, survive. I give my body willingly. Wow, you raised him well, Arya. Roasted lamb and chai tea, because at the end of last stream, we had Nidana asking us to give out chai tea to comfort everyone in the village. So that was a very sweet moment. I even have some somewhere in my very organized inventory. Haha, see? Here we go. Saitu Vunu. Herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties. Num num. Look, the inventory is clean. It's very... Look, I call a messy inventory an inventory with one slot left. I would say maybe at that point you should consider tidying your inventory. But there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! 11 slots. Where am I possibly going to pick up more than 11 things? Chat is not impressed with me. They're not impressed at all. So many slots for days. Inventory clean and Dawn Trail installation stream. You guys wanted me to put it as a goal. We could. Oh, Mats is still here. Yes, 5 subs. You drive a hard bargain. I'll do it for 0.2 subs. Yes. 0.2%. Deliver me someone's arm or leg or toes and I will consider it. Hello? Mog, what do you think of my inventory? She says I should definitely keep all that stuff because it might be useful. You're very wise, Moog. Thank you. Your knowledge could one day save our life. When we're on our last legs, and that one baguette I have in slot 3 brings me back to life, Moogle. Yes. Your inventory looks like a mining goblin dug for something and then a bomb went off in your bag. Yeah. A bomb probably did go off in my bag. I keep bombs in my bag, so it probably did. When you said mining goblin, I just thought of Alexander. And there is still stuff from Alexander in my bag, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere there's like a cog just sat there, waiting to be used. Will free trial players soon get the tiny paws loading screen then? Tiny paws? Tiny paws? All I can think is Moog's toe beans. They would make a great loading screen. Tiny paws! If the people are clamoring for it, I can put up the inventory clean goal. I think I have it from last time. You say you want my inventory to be tidy, you mad people? Why? But why? It's so perfect as it is. Oh my gosh, the bar is bright pink from the Valentine's Day stream. It's a mess. Some call them trash. Me, I call them treasures. You just don't understand their value. You're just uneducated to the value of hoarding, okay? I don't even know what to set the goal as. I forget what we had it as last time. It's the combined goal. Okay. I'm going to make it a nice shade of elvish green. Not puke green, I nearly made it like a nasty puke green colour. There we go. If you think my inventory is messy, you should see my house. Chaos incarnate, I tell you. As long as it's a good 20 plus slots free. 20 plus slots? What kind of psychopath has 20 slots free in their inventory? Why, whoa, that's just wasted space. You could be keeping stuff in there. You scare me, chat. How do you live your lives like this? Okay, I'll put it up. It's the... should be the same as it was before. There you go. Bits, subs, and tips count for this one as well. Alright. I guess I better talk to Nidana. I think I did chat to her last night. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so, our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Tea overcomes anything. Anything at all. I have to be strict with mine or it gets out of hand and I have to fix it in a rush before patch days. It is annoying if you go into an instance, if you're in a raid or something, and cool stuff is dropping and you can't even pick it up, and then you're like, oh, what do I get rid of? I tried to use this card, I will say. I did try to use that card the other day, and it didn't work because I already have it. Let me munch on this baguette. Oh, it is delicious. I feel empowered. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. Well, go ahead. You know, you've got courage now, I believe. As you've finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Querisaf's remains. I hope someone went to pick up the bodies. We just left them there in the wilderness and hoped someone would come and do the final rites. I think some of the villagers went to sort it out, Matsuya. I hope so. Or they're mouldering away and the local wildlife has been fed. The circle of life and all that. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I don't know why I made Matsuya laugh there. Oh, good. Oh, good. The bodies are all sorted. Wonderful. I mean, to be fair, that would probably be me in real life because, like, I can't deal with any kind of sadness. I just have to laugh instead. So, yeah, just laugh it away. Laugh it away. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Is he to adopt her? Please say my dream is coming true. Yesterday, I was saying I'd love it if Matsuya adopted the child and brought them up, you know? Like, he almost gave his life to save them, so it makes sense that he'd be the perfect adopted father. And then imagine Matsuya teaching them how to fish for the first time with a little mini fishing rod. And he can teach them how to sell the fish. Hey, maybe the child will be a better salesman than Matsuya ever was. Just naturally outgoing. Plus, children, great marketing. Like, everyone's like, oh, a cute child. Oh, of course I'll buy your fish. So really, Matsuya's about to start his own fish empire. It's the perfect plan. Oh, cutscenes. So soon. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? I haven't heard Alfie in a cutscene for so long that I'm starting to forget what his voice is like. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from XIV. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find a Stinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Probably buying more hairbands. You just wait until he discovers what a scrunchie is. Then we're gonna be bankrupt. We're gonna be living in a cardboard box. Can you imagine how much he'd pay for a Barbie pink scrunchie? Made of silk? The Wakeful Torana. Near the bridge to Radzat Han, as I recall. Very well then. He better not have gone to the market. Big spender. You guys gonna be okay? You sure? When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle. But I survived. I survived. And come what may, I will survive again. You will, see? Oh, that moment where I was like, you can do it, Matsia. And then everyone else in the group actually said it. Like, that was the line, was like, you can do it, Matsia. And he said, I can do it. So proud of him. I'm so proud. Without you, I never would have found this strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Nadana's got this covered as well. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you've gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Oh yes, she could invent something else, like a larger scale version of the talismans. That would be very useful. Ooh! Souls! Who is this? Oh, gifting the soul of Emma! Thank you for welcoming Emma back into immortality once again.
They have given 218
A beautiful whisper
gift
turns.
subs in the channel.
Thank you, Alda. You're too kind. You were reaping souls yesterday as well. It's never enough for Alda. They carry on taking souls. They are never sated. And thank you for helping us towards the inventory cleaning goal. As you can tell by the expression on my face, I would be enthused to clean my inventory. It would... See, that's what I want to do on a Saturday night. I want to clean every single slot of my inventory. Yeah, Can we teleport there? It was a teleportless zone before. Oh, it's not far away. 90% of it is garbage? How dare you talk about my children like that? Each and every slot of this inventory is important to me in ways that you will never understand. Just because you've never had a dodo tenderloin love you back, you heartless scum. I don't actually know what that's for. Crafting. See, it's for something. So, it has a purpose. At least my inventory slots have a purpose. Oh, I've just thrown eggs at them.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Maritime Kitty.
Maritime
They have
Kitty!
given 219 gift subs in the channel.
We welcome a sailing kitty cat. Thank you so much, Alda. And Maritime, enjoy your immortality, courtesy of the very kind Alda. Immortality is now yours. And lots of elf emotes that you can spam all over Twitch. Spam away, enjoy them. Snake. Snake! Oh yeah. Okay, now it's a Saturday night. Asriel! Gifting 5 souls. We have Vand, Stracture, Cowboy Dub, Mad Lad VR, and Roseless. Welcome and welcome back, all of you. And thank you so much, Asriel, for ensuring that they can enjoy the gift that keeps on giving. Immortality TM! Red! Red, I did not know you were such a strong proponent of a clear inventory. I never knew that was such a cause near and dear to your heart, that you like a crispy, clean, shiny, blank inventory. Thank you for gifting to Skuldrock, DPS, Zephyr, Porkchop, and Nuzo. Some very familiar names amongst that number, but also some new faces. New wisps have been recruited. You'll have to try and persuade them to join your colour team, though. Good luck with that. Dawn, you underestimated the wisps again. One does not simply have a sub-goal. One does not simply create a sub-goal that survives longer than 5 seconds. Thank you, everyone. But also, screw you. This is fine. But the people have decreed that the inventory shall be cleared. It must be done. I am an elf of my word. I think we'll go and see what's going on in Rajat Han. And then we will look at the situation that's going on here. There's just been many things I picked up. I do blame the treasure maps. The treasure maps are a huge cause of this, because I picked up a bunch of stuff doing treasure maps for the first time. So many shinies. Well, you smashed the goal. It's already deceased. It has faded away into nothingness. The floor's already messy. Yeah, we'll just throw some things in the jungle. The snake will eat them. Job done. Guessing your armor chest is full too? You want to see my armor chest? Actually, that's fine. I do remember it being completely full. It's not even halfway full. This is actually quite nice. This is fine. I don't know what all this is. I don't know if I should get rid of these or keep these, but there you go. I think there's some very, very old red mage arms in there too. I just kept them because, you know, the benefits of playing one job. Yeah, I guess if I had multiple ones on the go, I might have more. Although, I will have you know, I play I have 3 jobs now. Oh yeah. I'm a real high level player now. I even play tank now. Top tier tank. Who hacked Dawn and cleaned her armory? The thing is, I think I used to have it so it automatically put gear from dungeons into the armory. But we turned that off. Thankfully. So there was a time where the armory was full to the brim, and I think in the last inventory sorting, Aria might have done the armory. Aria was physically at my house and cleaned my inventory one time. Ah, still a lovely, lovely day here. Some lovely apocalypse going on. Hello there. Greetings. There's cheering going on, so there can't be anything bad happening in the story soon. It would never happen. Astinian, buy any new hairbands? Alphinaud told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finish off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. Did he say, this is Thancred? He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Are we going to get to see the speech? Yes, Dad cred. I still don't understand how the This Is Thancred thing is a meme, because it's such a short section. Like, it's literally... It's one line that he says, and that's it. Like, it's not like it happens multiple times. But I love it. I love how the community just takes something so small and runs with it. Like, I knew about the This Is Thancred meme when I was in A Realm Reborn, and I just assumed there'd be like some massive thing that happened later that would explain it. But it was a fairly small moment. To Radzat Han, Oh, for a second there I was worried the zone music was gone. In light of the apocalypse, we no longer get zone music, but it's there. Oh, hello. There is a lingering sense of desolation here. But that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. I guess so. Lingering desolation beats death any day. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palika's stand. I hope he survived. That's the thing, she panicked before she even knew that he might be in danger. She was just like, oh no, it's all over, and he could very well have lived. But she despaired, she gave in to despair. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. They are, actually. I think there's like something in this culture that makes them persevere, no matter what. Like Nadana was saying. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe. For now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Does he not know? Oh, okay, no, he does know, he does know. I can't remember whether he was in the room when the reveal happened. Just turned to the others and I'm like, did no one tell Thancred? Like, oh, we're gonna have to explain now. It's such a long story. So, Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megadoodoo then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Oh yeah, we can get the kids to make posters. Go along shouting. Big announcement! Big announcement! Dragon now in charge of your lives! Maybe we shouldn't lead with that. He should probably tell them. Hear ye! 'Tis I! Oh, we're going this way. Controversially, I think I would say this city is easier to navigate than Limsa. I have an easier time getting around here, because at least, like, you can see the pathways and you can see how everything links up properly. The Limsa, the docks and, like, the multiple different maps linked together, they get me every time. Hello, child! Come and hear the word of the satrap.
Oh, are all the beasts gone? Well, I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look.
Beasts are gone, boy!
Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Yes, he's definitely a boy, 100% a boy. I do wonder about the creation of Vashan and how that worked. They referenced it, but I'd like to know more. A spooked youth! Hello? Why art thou spooketh? It's fine. Also, if you were gonna hide, you could have chosen a better place than a lamppost. Like, come on. If you were really in fear of your life, you could have gone in one of these many buildings, chosen a more robust pillar that would actually obscure you. Even the bush. I mean, I'd resort to the bush in life-threatening circumstances. But yeah, absolutely 0 out of 10 cover. Absolutely. Leave me be. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Delicious. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Ratzat Han in his stead? Well, whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Haha, about that. If he's scared of hideous beasts, I don't think he's going to receive a dragon being in charge all too well.
Little bit worried about that.
Hey, Equinox! Yes, we're having some flesh. With the crew, everyone's here for flesh. Oh, Graha's here for flesh. Hello. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palika's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. You were very cool in that moment, I would just like you to know. You were very cool indeed. Chat was fangirling. I couldn't control them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. They have no idea that they already have him and everything that he's done for them.
People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt.
Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnair.
I hope so. Also, Stola, we were just talking about you. How's everything going?
Welcome back, Astariel. Afanor told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Ratzat Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finished rounding up the stragglers? A proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. It might take some time. Also, they're going to want proof that they can trust him, and I'm not sure what we can give them. Rim and man, working towards a common goal. Insightful, thank you. Everyone else gave me at least 2 paragraphs. You gave me a sentence. A man of few words, as usual. You looked really fabulous when you jumped off that dragon, though, so I'll forgive you. That's what you bring to the party. Not so much someone to ask advice from, but he can look very heroic when the mood takes him. I do love that you've now got to the point where you want to hear everyone's comments before questing further. Hopefully, I was thinking this, hopefully I've always done that. I think I've been doing that since like the beginning of A Realm Reborn, hopefully. I think like maybe at the very start of A Realm Reborn, I didn't realise that people sometimes had more to say, but as soon as I knew that there was the chance for extra little comments and bits of background lore, I wasn't going to miss that. I'm clicking everyone. Everyone's chatting to me. Okay, here we go. I hope he has a good speech prepared. Aww.
Look, someone's coming. of Razathan. It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
He's gonna start by telling them as Vashan, smart, and then maybe fly down at the end for the big reveal. Did we set up some fireworks or something? It's a big moment.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
They're going to run away. This place was just attacked. If something swooped down from the sky, I'd run too.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
You're going to regret agreeing to that.
A dragon!
Wow! I love dragons!
See, children love dragons. This is what we found out last stream. Babies love dragons. Children love dragons.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Maybe, like, just bring the voice pitch slightly higher, take off a bit of the husk, and the deep echo you have going on. It's just a tad intimidating.
Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Fingers crossed. He deserves that, after everything he's done for them. I can't. Every time the music swells like that, I just, it's just like pure happiness. This soundtrack.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
It was a ruse.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, that does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
I keep forgetting as well, it's not that he's looked out for them in hard times, it's that he's been there since the very beginning. Like, since the founding of their entire civilization, he has been there, which just, it makes it even more heartwarming how much he cares about everyone.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant.
Yeah.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
And now, say about how even though the land was beautiful, it was its people that truly captured your heart. I'm just texting him like, is this the next line in the speech? Don't forget.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it.
Oh, I forgot to flatter him.
Over you.
It should work though.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
You do know him though.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
That was awkward.
A sight that would have surely brought
Why
a
is
smile
he
to
the
Hazel's
only one
face.
clapping? Oh no.
Indeed.
I knew we should have brought the canned clapping track and the laughter track just in case. What are you doing here? Oh, you're kind of our friends now, I remember. Okay, you're alright. But still.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Long way to travel. Must be important.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved.
They're really doing it.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right here.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
But you don't even have a fancy hat. You can't be the satrap.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Yes, everyone keeps saying the final days, but you've not explained what it really means.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Sharlayan knows how we shall escapade. They always have. I'm telling you, they have another spaceship.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Fake moon.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
The feeling when the events are so wild, you don't even care that the satrap's a dragon. He didn't even do a double take. He was like, okay, sure. Sure, I don't even care anymore. Just, yeah, whatever. I have a job to do here.
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
The moon? Never thought I would hear those words in a fantasy game. Let us escort you to the moon forthwith.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
But how many more are there that can't be saved? And how do we decide who is worthy?
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
I don't know what's
It is
out
for
there.
that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
He's a lot softer in this scene. Like there's a shield that's come down now, and he's letting people see his emotions and another side of him.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
There's literally a wall that's come down. Because the protections that were on them were erased, so...
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
We're not leaving immediately?
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh! Yes, Master Vitra. Anything you say. Oh, hello. Why are you running? Why are you running? Don't tell me you have bad news.
You're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, I'm very confused because you were at least like 3 or 4 peasants during that previous cutscene as well.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh no, bad news. What a surprise. That never happens in this game.
Oh, no, not that I know of.
Oh.
I just hope to hear your thoughts on it.
Oh my god, do you mind? Theories, yeah, sure. You scared the shit out of me. Can you not do that, please?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Yeah.
What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Pure hatred, I guess. Spite.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh, yeah.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Ah. So when she described it, it sounded a lot like aura from our world. Ah. And the flower reacts to Akasha as well. So it's obviously important.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay, so even when someone changes, they still have that emotion? Or are you saying that the beasts are feeding on the fear of those around them still? and that keeps them alive. But there are beasts out in the wilderness with no one else nearby, so I guess their negative emotions remain?
Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do! I was just talking about the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby.
I liked that flower. That was supposed to be our light in the darkness, but... Okay.
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
And now my flower is gone, which was possibly the only way we could detect it. Why is no one upset about my flower? No one cares!
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Okay, yeah, well, good to get the cogs turning. I think you might be onto something.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Yes, please. That's a promise. Okay, interesting. That changes things somewhat because we thought like it was all about their own energy, but if it can be influenced by things that have previously been in that area, then I'm like, Twitch wants to play an ad, so I'm going to let it, and I'll take a little break whilst the ad plays. But I shall be musing, and I'll see you in just a second. Ray, return, return. Why, hello there, Humes, and welcome back. I love how the whole gang is standing here. It's nice to see them back together. It's been too long, and now even Daddy Lavelier is on a tropical holiday. I wonder what he's going to think of this place and his impeccable white robes. All this dust and sand getting into my perfect hair. I'm not sure how he'll feel about this place. He's been very, like, dare I say it, very kind so far, and very gentle with them. So I think he really does mean to help. I'm still a bit concerned, though, about how we choose who we're going to save. If we know we only have a certain amount of space, get it? Because spaceship, we only have a certain amount of space. There's only a certain amount of space on the spaceship, so we can't take everyone. And how do we decide who's worth saving? That's not a choice we should make, really. Keep your day job. Yes, thank you. God. I'm a comedic genius, thank you. Ah, my wordplay and puns. No equal. 'Tis true, 'tis true. They call me a punomancer. That's their new job. That's the new job they haven't revealed from FanFest. That's the melee damage job. That's what's gonna do it. Yeah, the spaceship won't have enough space, exactly. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Feature is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent of other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Question: how are we going to fit a dragon on a spaceship? Did anyone think this through? I mean, it's quite large, but I'm betting they didn't really account for that in the plans in terms of like weight bearing. If they have like a certain number of people that the spaceship is spec'd for, a dragon's gotta be like, I don't know, 100 people, at least 50 people. So yeah, unless he wants to fly in space. Or we can just attach him with a rope behind the spaceship and he can float in anti-grav. We'll give him a little space bubble helmet to keep him alive and then just drag him behind. I'm sure the extreme cold won't kill him. No! Also, Eorzean space works differently, I'm sure. He could pull it, exactly! Yes! Like a magical space unicorn. And that is the plot of Evercold. I mean, Priest Felger did. Technically, yeah, right? So it should work. I see no flaws in this plan. That soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Maybe. We have no better, safer course of action to suffer.
Suffer. Let them all suffer, I say. Daddy's here. The suffering has commenced.
We have no better, safer course of action to offer them. I need more iced coffee. Oh, I 100% have forgotten all about the Midgard Soma stuff. That was years ago for me now. But that was back in Heavenswood, right? That we learnt about all of that. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Are the dragons of the first brood as mighty as their father? Well, we know not. We know not. I don't remember much about dragon physiology, and whether dragons can survive space travel in general, or if it was just those first great powerful dragons. Dragon, I guess. Dragon singular. 0! 82 months of immortality. Welcome back, Zero, a truly legendary wisp. Shine brightly always, my friend. And thank you for 82 months.
Wisp love.
Feel free to catch me up on dragon lore that I already know, because it was a long time ago. So yeah, tell me a story, chat, about how the dragons came to be. Because I'm pretty sure we learned it in Heavenswood. But that just feels like it was so many moons ago. Dragon lore. Dragons do be old. Wow, that was a riveting story, thank you. Dragons come from the Dragon Star, which is technically a planet. They come from space? Okay. Cool. Because I remember the Heavenswood stuff about how, like, the dragons and the mortals were friends, and then there was a great catastrophe and they fell out, and then everyone, basically, history remembered dragons in the wrong way. And then we get to where we are in Heavenswood. So there is a history of them being friends with the mortals. But sadly, time forgot. They are children, but also they basically live forever. So Hrace Felger is the Big Daddy. Big Daddy Hrace. So what you're telling me is dragons are aliens. Where's my tinfoil hat when I need it? Dragons are aliens. Don't know if I can trust them now. I've trusted them for far too long. The dragons are working with the Ascians. They always have been. Hang on. What do the dragons must know so much more than we know about all the Ascian stuff as well? And that society that came before? They must. Surely. And this is like something that they haven't been telling us. Because we're not supposed to know. Because they could shed some light on this whole convocation thing, surely. Surely. Suspicious. They came after the world fragmented. Oh. Well, they must know more than we do anyway. In general. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Teleports! Bigger teleports, better teleports. More spaceships? Possibly. I have this theory that the whole of Charlayan is a spaceship. Like, the port and everything, right? Because if you look at the map, it's kind of structured a bit like a space station, and it even has, like, sticking out hangars where ships could dock. Like, if it just, like, took off into space, it would work. It would work. I'm sure they have, like, mechanisms where certain bits will, like, flake off that are unneeded. But the Charlayans have been released from their protections, and they still haven't mentioned that. So you think they would have mentioned it. You know, if the whole of Charlayan was a massive fucking spaceship, you think that would be important to mention at a time like this. But still, they've not said anything. Yeah, Tracy Island vibes, exactly! It's meant to be. Their solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. I don't know if we can save the world this time. I don't know if we can. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. A message, you say? I have been entrusted. You have. Oh, Alfie's in charge of saying when we're ready to hear it. I see. Who put the child in charge of the meeting? I'm seeing if there's more dragon lore I missed. The dragons fled destruction from an invading species. Midgard Soma fled carrying the eggs of his children, his brood, out to the planet and made a deal with Hydaelyn there. Yes, which is why they had that connection with Hydaelyn. And why, like, in all the old drawings, you see, like, the light shining on them and Hydaelyn and everything. Like the old room we found in Heavenswood. Hi Lacan as well, welcome on in! I'm playing a brand new account and character with the free content. Welcome to the free to play. It's a very free to play, as I always say. Should I level as many classes as possible while it's free, or just push ahead with one? I would say find one that you enjoy and just start playing the game, because that's where the best content is. Just get into the story, get into the MSQ, enjoy MSQ and anything else you want to do. But yeah, I wouldn't feel like you have to play everything all at once. Maybe, like, dip your toe into a few jobs if you feel like it. But the good thing is you can play all the jobs on one character. So if you start leveling something and you think, this isn't for me, I'm not sure, then you can just pick up another one. And they all have their own quest lines as well, which are fairly fun in themselves. I was thinking I do side quests with follow-up jobs. I've always wondered how so many jobs leveling doesn't run out of content. They have, like, periodic job quests as well. So you go and do a job quest initially, which introduces your class, and you get a bit of story and a bit of background lore, which is nice because you also get the flavor of your job, because they all have their own themes to them. And then as you level up, at each important milestone leveling up, you get another quest in that series. So the story continues, and, like, recurring characters will come back in the job quest. So it's kind of like the MSQ, but for your job, because it just keeps coming back. Which I really like. I've enjoyed the Red Mage ones so far. Are there any side quests that are not job related? Yes. So many. So as I'm walking around doing MSQ, you will notice, like, there are little exclamation marks, some blue exclamation marks occasionally as well, and I just run past them. But there's side quests everywhere. It should tell you something that I've been playing for years and years and years, and I think I've touched, like, less than 5 side quests. The MSQ is so massive that you can just play MSQ, and I have almost exclusively played MSQ. But yeah, you can see them all over the map. See, I'll stretch my map a bit. Ugh. I think I pissed. I think I picked the worst example because, like, you can't actually see them on this map. I think I've turned them off, but they're there. There's some poor peasants waiting for help out in the countryside. Yeah, if I go to the bigger map, because I'm in the city right now. The region map. I don't know if I have to actually be there, but there's one there, the gemstone trader. There are usually way more. I guess maybe I haven't unlocked a bunch yet. But there are lots of mini quests to go and do. I need to be there and then they'll pop up, but there are a ton. You only see them for the current zone. I saw one. Oh no. Now I've got a clip for pissing myself on stream. This is almost as bad as the popping out my chat clip. Almost. Not quite. I don't think anything's ever gonna top that. That was like the worst word swap in the history of my streaming career. And it was very near the beginning. I went so red. I was like a beetroot. Let's just say I said pop out my chat, but I said a word beginning with T that sounds a lot like chat instead. %90 of the plain yellow side quests are really just for flavor. Yeah, I'll just be like villagers asking for help, and then blue quests are to unlock something usually. So those can be good to do if you're looking for outside of MSQ stuff to wander around and do. But yeah, I've basically not done side questing this entire time. And I look forward to doing it when we finish MSQ, which actually is like not that far away proportionally, considering how long I've been playing the game. Like, I'm not that far away from being caught up. I look forward to going around the zones and just like relaxing and seeing what the general people of the zone are up to. Because I've been focused on world-ending calamities so far. I haven't really been like, hello peasant, how is your life? Tell me your lore. She grew so knowledgeable. Chat taught me everything I know. They really did. But yeah, we're nearly at the end of the content, right? Yeah. I had a quick check-in with our resident Final Fantasy experts, and I was like, how far do you think we are from the end of Endwalker? Like, just so I know, just so I can plan in time, so that if we get to the end and the snowball of the final part of the plot comes in and I just want to keep on playing, how far away are we? And Arya said that maybe like 6 streams? Which is crazy considering how many hours we've already put in. I'm continually amazed by how much content there is in MSQ. It's just, yeah, there's a lot. I don't even think we're halfway through, which I'm very happy about. Like, I don't want it to end. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Maybe we just have to run. Which is a really weird concept to think about because, I mean, every game ever is basically about saving the world. Something horrible happens and you're like, okay, let's save the world, I'm the hero. And all the expansions so far have mostly been about saving the world. Or a world, even if it isn't ours. So the fact that we might just have to leave? Maybe we don't stand a chance of saving it. Maybe that's the best we can do. And I kind of like that. Sort of like it in Shadowbringers, how, well, the world had already ended, their world had already suffered a terrible catastrophe by the time we got there. And that was about how we carry on after everything is lost. But this story is, if it was about accepting that sometimes you can't win, that would also be cool in its own way. Greetings, honoured scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megadudu prevent... Every time! I'm so mature. Alas, matters here at Megadudu prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Feast? At a time like this, we should be evacuating people. When the meteors start falling directly on us, do you think we're going to be grateful that we had an extra bite of that delicious baguette? No, we need to get moving. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Miraid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Astarial Whisper. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Don't eat my crusty bread rolls! Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Who? Who do you wish to introduce me to? Why are you being all mysterious? Why? As long as I arrive in time for dessert, I'll be happy. It's gotta be someone we know already. It's gotta be. Megadudu! Wait, are we going to Megadudu? No. Oh, I'm not attuned to the Aetherite Plaza. In my defense, it's not been working for the whole of this MSQ. It has been under construction. It was having maintenance done. We know you have a lot on your plate right now, so we added some food to it. Sweet treats make everything better. If the world was ending, I think my first response would be, I need some cookies. I need some cookies, and then I can think about how to save the world, okay? What about the smaller ones, though? Oh, no, we just ignore those. Oh. Did I intend... Oh, I unintentionally went to the right place, see? Shortcuts. Elf brains. Parkour. Can I touch it? Oh, I can. Okay, I'm not going to, though. Just kidding, I'll touch it. As a little treat, I'll touch it, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, every time I hear there's going to be a banquet or a feast in the main story, it brings back memories. I just have flashbacks. Honestly, I don't trust the word banquet anymore. The word banquet has a certain nefariousness to it now. Like, I just can't. Everything's changed for me now. I just see the little sultana. The delicious sultana. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, and all the times that chat shouted at you for not attuning to it. It was literally not your fault. It was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. But you know, a risk we can take? A beautiful soul. I don't think it's corrupted. This one seems pretty good to me. We've got a lovely Ratty coming back.
Cookie and cheese pizza.
How dare you say these words to me? How dare you? Thank you for 13 months, Ratty. Good to have your soul. And Ovi with the tip. I have no doubts of the intention of that tip. And you have set in motion a dark series of events, my friend. Obi knows of the existence of the cream egg cookies. You may know of a fine culinarian in the Isle of Britain known as Domino. Domino, he's everywhere. I don't know how he does it. He teleports around and he delivers the finest, freshest pizza to all people in the realm.
4 years of Dawn excellence.
And
unbelievable.
at the moment, at least I hope they still do because Easter's gone, they had a cream egg cookie. And the cream egg cookie is just a normal chocolate chip cookie, but with an entire cream egg melted in the middle. And it's really good. Highly recommend. This stream, not sponsored by Domino's, but it could be. Hey Domino's, call me. I like pizza now, Domino's. I have not liked pizza for the entirety of my lifespan. I only discovered that I could eat pizza like a year ago. It was a revelation. So there you go. I have stayed away from cheese and all manner of cheese-related things. But actually, a margarita pizza? It is acceptable. It is acceptable. And the sauciest of sorcerers, speaking of pizza, that's some saucy sauce to chuck on top of our pizza. Thank you, Saucy, for 48 months. 4 years of Dawn excellence. Unbelievable. One might say inconceivable. Thank you so much for sticking around all of these many years. You may have a cream egg cookie. Definitely not a lie. My local Domino's says they still do the cookies. Tempting. Tempting. I'm not sure why I'm getting this credit. It clearly wasn't me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're Obi-Wan Shinobi Booby. And the person who donated was Obi-Wan Shinobi. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, completely different person. I take back my thanks. Has nothing to do with you. Now I have pizza for the banquet. But you are too kind. Stop. Stop this business. How dare you? In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Actually, I already did it. Actually, I'm so perfect. I anticipated your every thought. Oh, is it in here? I don't know if we've been allowed through here before. Oh. Clearly, I am very excited for the banquet. Either that or you guys maybe laugh too much. I suspect the latter. This is what happens. Like, you have to stop being funny, chat, okay? And stop doing funny things. And, like, making me smile, okay? Disgusting. Stop it. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. The magic of the Sundrop flower? Maybe I can get another flower there. Oh, there's so many people in here. They all look very... Ooh, Ishgardian delegate. Hello. Well, if Ishgard is here... Maybe that's too much to hope for. Hello. Sorry, I was... Ah! Astarial Whisper! Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favours us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Oh, stop, please. Where is he? Where's my one-earringed admirer? Oh, his hair's lovely too. See, Ishgard just has the best hairstyles. Shirabat. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. To think I would meet Doma's savior here, in this distant land. Oh, there's delegates from all over. Astariel, We've been waiting for you.
Even Gridania.
Wait, I know you. But forgive me, idle chatter can wait. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Radzat Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. Keep an eye out though, because you were probably there during the last banquet. The liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. I guess we're ready to have a meeting. No one drink any wine. Wine is off limits. From now on, we are having pre-packaged drinks only. I will provide an array of various flavors of Capri Sun, which we will sip on in a dignified manner. No open-top drinks allowed. Is this going to be our boring political cutscene? Oh! I guess not! If anyone's new here, we have bingo for Endwalker. We're doing pretty well on the Endwalker bingo, but on the Endwalker bingo is boring political cutscene. And so far, we've had political cutscenes, but not a single one of them has been boring. I need like an A Realm Reborn style, everyone saying, "Ooh, we needs must pray return, blah, blah, blah," and pointing at maps. That's what I need. I need it. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Astarial Whisper, eh? You literally just said that to me. Do you have memory loss? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabas, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honoured guest and a saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or will be, soon enough. Oh, she's sassy, I get it. You're edgy. Oh yeah. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I love her already. Can we be best friends? Why does she kind of remind me of Karlak? I don't know, that's just the vibe she's giving off. This talk of eggs reminds me, I'm late for dinner. Weird because we were talking about eggs earlier, and giving sprouts eggs. Yeah, did you save me any dessert? I hate to ask, but I have a sweet tooth. All right, yes, eggs. I'm gonna go for the silly option because I can. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, for the Admiral, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. we've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. We have so much talking to do, I'm glad there are snacks. I thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all through the Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Already? From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. How about little shits? Although some of them are large. I guess we could classify them as large shits and little shits. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Call them mega doo-doos, exactly! Little doo-doos, big doo-doos, angry doo-doos, despair doo-doos, exactly. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease, and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Are we gonna go on a trip to each region and help? Are we going back on ourselves to some old expansion zones? That would be cool. It's always sad that we sort of go to an expansion zone, do the main story there, and then almost never do you get led back, really. They're very focused on the new stuff. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. I guess because they're different cultures, right? So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And so, with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate questline and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in the Sundrop and agree to help fight the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Ah, so that's technically side questing. Extra contents. And I guess it makes sense to do that before we get to the end of Endwalker. Otherwise, like, surely you're time traveling at that point. If you go back and they're like, oh no, we're plagued by the blasphemies. I mean, I assume that we're going to save the world, hopefully. So it wouldn't make sense if we save the world, all is well again, and then we're like, oh, let's go back. Oh no, the world is in peril. But it could be either. But not right now, we beg of you. Is it a bit of a grind? Is it a bit of a kill 10 of these beasties and report back? Collect 5 of these and report back. Look at all those red quests. I can't even do them. They're locked. You can do all of them or just the ones that fit your role. I think like they're always the same, but you get to choose which role you take in them, I think. You can click on the quest thumbnail if you want. Only if you promise you'll do it later. Well, like click on them. Is it safe to click you? Actually, no, I don't want to click you on. I want to click the Ishgardian delegate, to be honest. I want to click him. He's the coolest. Look at his little scars. He's got stories to tell. You have to have a role at that level to do that particular quest. Ah, I see, I see, I see. I shall not click you then, fools. Oh, and they're all for different roles. Okay. Interesting. I guess he's the only one I can do right now. You don't want to see the thumbnail? Okay, I would, but I'm scared I'll start the questline. Although technically the first thing that comes up usually is the box. So as long as I say decline, then we should be good. You only start it if you accept. I was just worried he was going to start talking. I'm sorry, no more MSQ today. No more MSQ. He is waiting for me. He is gazing to the horizon, awaiting my arrival. If anyone's new here, I have many crushes in this game, but this was among one of my first proper crushes. This beautiful gentleman. Ah, Emmerich. I am also an Orion Shageli, but I think Emmerich has stolen my heart. I think he has. His voice as well, my god, my god. I'm sorry, my love. I must decline. I'm not ready. Not yet. I will return when I'm ready for marriage. I will prepare an engagement fit, because obviously he's going to propose. Obviously. We had dinner last time, so I'm ready for marriage immediately. We'll give you a proper moment for it. Chat are very good at suggesting when I should do some of the side content, and good points where it fits in with the story, so we trust in the Lalafell Council. Also, someone's redeemed Deep South accent. Yeehaw! There's a snake in my boot. We're hearing rides at hand. Yeehaw! There's a great big fucking dragon leading this here city. Do you think she has... I feel like she could rock a yeehaw accent. She really could. The way she was sassing. Oh, she do so good. This was redeemed by the saucy sorcerer. Let's go. I hear the song of my people. I go between like yeehaw, ho down, and then I go like this. And it just kind of happens. There's no in between. I have no reference material. Apart from like maybe a couple of movies that I saw many years ago. I said saw. I should say saw. But there you go. Wasn't it a great time when she didn't notice the redeem? I mean, it was probably for the best that I didn't do that whole meet and cut scene in this accent. Can you imagine? You sound like Beverly Leslie from Will and Grace. I do not rightly know what that is. What is that? Is that a cartoon? I love cartoons. In fact, that's probably the only thing I'm referencing right now. Haven't you been asked if you were from Texas with your normal British accent? I was. Many times actually has happened, not once, but 2 times on this stream someone's come in and said, I love your accent. Where are you from in Texas? And I was like, bless your heart. This is obviously a Texan accent, obviously. But that was asked when I was speaking in my normal speaking voice. Yeehaw! I really need to, like, watch a TV series where they have that accent. Can anyone recommend a TV series where everyone talks like this? I guess my only reference that I have is Red Dead Redemption. Because I did do a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. I played Red Dead Redemption 1 and Red Dead Redemption 2. And there are some good references in that game. I'm just imagining like one of the ladies in the little bustles with the hat on that's walking through the town. And he's like, bless your heart. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, there's a fiend here. You know, one of them people. Young Sheldon, I've been recommended that series in general. So maybe I should watch that. True Blood? That's that vampire bullshit, ain't it? I will put that on my to-do list. That's going on the to-watch list. I'm watching a lot of Korean dramas at the moment. How do you say Korean? Do they say Korean or Korean? Where are Americans in chat? Please attest. I'm watching some K-dramas. Very much enjoying. They're really good. I like them. I forget the actual names of the ones I'm watching. They tend to be very long and just kind of descriptive. They don't choose like a one-word title. So there you go. Yeah, K-drama stands for Kentucky Dramas. Yes. Sponsored by KFC. Georgia from Young Sheldon has the most accurate Texas accent on TV because he's from Texas. I am also from Texas. You sound like Charlize Theron in The Legend of Bagger Vance. Also got no idea what that is. I've heard the name Charlize Theron. I know they're famous, but I can't immediately summon an image to my mind. It keeps crossing the county lines, this one. Like it's going up and down the whole of the US of A here. Sometimes it's a bit softer and then it gets really harsh again. And sometimes I'm an old lady and sometimes I'm like a little reedy voiced creature. I don't know anymore. You sound a little Alabama there. Oh, that was a little bit Alabama. I feel like I can't say the word Alabama without going Bama. It's gotta be done. I think I've done my time. Oh, yes, I feel the Britishness seeping back into me. Oh, yes, there we go. It is done. It is done. There you go. An attempt was made. Do you see why I don't audition for American voiceover jobs very much? Although I do a killer Valley Girl. I can do a Valley Girl. That's easy. Valley Girl is easy. But General American, if I go for a role that's General American, I slip between different accents so much. Ugh. I didn't summon her. I didn't summon her. Only you have the power to summon her. All right. Hello, Shirabat. How are you doing? Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to that banquet you've had your fill of words for the day. Okay. I haven't had my fill of food, though. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and with a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? She's cool. I feel like she's not a one-time character. She's definitely coming back. She has too much, like, variation in her personality to just be like a one-time, one-and-done character. That's what I always think when I meet these kinds of people. I'm like, too much effort has been put into your characterization. There's no way that you just say a couple of lines and then never appear again. I like the sass. I think we're gonna get on. Yeah, America has so many accents, which was one thing when I was having coaching. That was one thing they said is like, there are so many accents in America that like, don't worry about going for a specific accent. You can just do general American and no one really knows which accent you're doing because there are so many. Like, we think there are lots of variations throughout the UK of different accents, and there are. But the US is so much larger, and there's so many different inflections and twangs and ranges, so you can get away with a lot when it comes to doing a generic American accent, for sure. All right, let's go to this feast. I'm ready. I'm just gonna check. Twitch wants to play an ad in 5 minutes. I'll do the intro. If it wants to play the ad, I'll make sure that we're not gonna miss a cutscene. Don't worry. Pray forgive Shir about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it simply is her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mayhain? This is so canon, it's unbelievable. Can someone get that clip where I'm talking to, with the armor, with the Brienne of Tarth, what's her face? You know who I mean. And she goes, you can lead them there since you have such a keen sense of direction. And I just go, I have a terrible sense of direction. What the hell are you talking about? I think she heard me. Lucia, thank you. Thank you. I was talking to Lucia and she was like, you have a wonderful sense of direction. And I called her out. I said, what are you talking about, woman? I have a terrible sense of direction. I've been playing this game for so many years, and I still walk into walls in main cities. I do not understand the maps at all. Please help me. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Did you shade me, sir? Anyway, you can neither use the Aethernet or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through Balsham Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhain. Cross through Balsham Bazaar passage. You didn't say which passage, though. There could be multiple passages. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Maraid says that tonight, it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight on our end, that we might honour Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thank you. He should come to the feast. He's worked hard too. I was thinking about it, and I don't think there's a single, meal scene in this game, apart from the takeaway meal scene where we don't get interrupted, and something doesn't happen in the middle of the meal scene. Even my date with Emmerich was interrupted midway. Oh my gosh, Drummer found it! There you go. But yes, the game knows. It's like the game can hear me sometimes, I swear. Unable to teleport. I'll go to the main Aetherite then. Dawn, has a drink from a random NPC ever not worked out for you? Yeah, I've had so many potions and strange tinctures as well that I just accept. I should be dead at this point. I should be. But somehow I'm not. They call me Misdirection. I like it. I'm changing my in-game name. Just for you, chat. Yeah, why do you think I've traveled so much? I can't find my house. I'd go home if I could. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to use the Aetherites. Oh, Milhiel, I remember you. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no more harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? The strongest spirits you can muster. I'll take a straight vodka, please. You can say it's water, but just make it vodka. They'll judge me, especially Thancred, if I just start chugging vodka, so. Just water, yes. Ooh, but they have chai tea. A glass of your finest local spirits, please. Yeah. Got any local ciders from around here? Do you have any square grape wine? I love square grape wine. It's delectable. I don't want to be boring and say water. It's so boring. The water can be poisoned quite easily as well. If the water source is already poisoned, that's bad. At least the alcohol will kill something off. A glass of your finest spirits, please, bar wench. What's that symbol next to my name? Isn't that the offline symbol? Doesn't that mean... Oh, what happened? My sprout disappeared. And there was a symbol, a red symbol. Doesn't that mean you're losing connection? I guess I had too many spirits. She handed me the drink and I was like, temporarily DC'd from the server. Oh well, don't get so drunk that you DC from the server, guys. Don't do it. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Please take your hands off the bottle. No, I'm going to pour it into a glass, you savage. Okay. There was a bit of buffering just now. There's techno pixies in the wires. How dare they? Well, speaking of which, there is an ad that wants to play, and I don't want anyone to miss any cutscenes, so I will let the ad play. Don't worry, you're not missing anything, and I'll be right back. See you in a second, teams. The darkness of the ad has passed. You are free once again. If I see one more spoilery/foreshadowing comment, I will purge. Which means I will mute you for 10 minutes. Arya has the sword very sharp today. I've been seeing some people taken to the dungeon. Very kindly taken to the dungeon. Like, usually when Arya yeets someone, it's like, shh, no, come over here. No, we don't talk about that yet. Shh. I can't imagine Arya actually lopping a head for someone, gently foreshadowing, but it's important, right? Because some people say, oh, I didn't actually spoil anything. I didn't actually say anything. But if you know something's coming, you're anticipating it and it changes your whole reaction. So I'm very grateful to the mods for giving me a completely unseen playthrough because it would be impossible without it. But yes, watch your spoilers. I think for the most part, when someone accidentally lets something slip in chat, it is by accident. It's not intentional because it's hard to remember what happens when in the story. If I went into someone's stream and they were playing Stormblood or Heavensward, I wouldn't be able to remember when exactly you meet certain characters or when exactly this dungeon comes in. So I understand. No one really has any ill intentions. Mog, I would like to thank you for fragrancing my stream room. There has been a Moogle deposit, and it is now going to fragrance my entire house for the duration of the next cutscene. Girl, I'm really proud of you. She usually comes to let me know that she's done. I'm really proud of you. You did a poop, yes. Wow. Wow. Can everyone say, wow, well done, Moog? Hello, creature. You okay? Yes. I love how you can't see how you just see a tail occasionally. This is Moogle, if anyone's new to stream. My little void of chaos. She says Kupo a lot. She makes little noises. That's why she's called Moogle. Yes. Most of the time it's not a proper meow, it's just a little Creature, are you ready for a cutscene? Are you gonna sit down? Because if you interrupt my cutscenes, yeah, there'll be hell to pay. Arya will get you. Arya will put you in the dungeon. She did a mega doo-doo, yes. A mega mooga doo-doo. Oh dear. That's probably how I accidentally spoil, forgetting the order of things that it occurred in. Usually if someone's name hasn't been dropped yet, it's so hard. I don't know how I could do it. I mean, I've been in to watch some people like playing my favorite games of all time. I watched someone doing a Portal playthrough recently and I was like, I want to say things. I now understand. I understand why it's so hard to sit on your hands and not say anything. Because there's a little gremlin in the back of your mind like, oh, you should mention this cool bit of lore about this. Oh, but wait, have they seen that yet? Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. It's hard. But if you ever get bopped in my chat, no, it is not done with malice. It is purely just in case it could spoil my playthrough. I'm literally waiting for the cat to sit down. What do you... I know what you want, but I don't have any. Don't look at me like that. I do love you. I know. I know. I tend to stick with trying and sometimes succeeding to be funny about exactly what's on screen right now. Yes, live in the present, react to like what's going on in that exact moment is the only way to do it. I have no tributes for the Void. Alas, we're out of stock. Yes, due to the current apocalypse, it is currently apocalypse in game. There has been a shortage of TREAT shipments in the area. I do apologize. Maybe she wants food. She's already had food. She had wet food and then she just had more dry food. So don't believe her. She's telling you lies. Hello, Squish. Yes, you're very sweet though, aren't you? Yes, you're very sweet. I wish you could see her face right now. She's given me the biggest, cutest eyes. 99% of this stream is me talking about my cat and how cute my cat is. But I feel that's valid because she is the cutest creature to ever exist. I don't think you understand. She's the best. She's just the best. Apart from all of your cats and dogs and other creatures, okay, they're also the best. But she is definitely the best to ever be. I am a crazy cat lady and I'm totally fine with it. She does love some catnip. It's been a while since she had catnip, actually. She has, like, these sticks of Silvervine, which is kind of an alternative to catnip. She didn't like catnip. She didn't go as crazy as I've known some other cats to go for catnip. Like, she's like, oh yeah, this is nice, and then she gets kind of bored. Come. Yes. See, the problem is, she likes to run up and down, right in front of where the chat box is, which gets a little bit tricky in cutscenes. She also likes to press random buttons on my keyboard, which we have the non-automatic advancing text on, but sometimes we want to pause for a second. Sometimes I've not finished the sentence, and you press one of the keyboard buttons. Creature, unless you have any mail to deliver, Kupo, behave yourself. Ah, the lamenting of the cat treats. Ah, we have a channel point redemption to lament that there are no cat treats. Usually we have... Oh, I said the word. Fuck. I said it. She didn't hear, did she? She did look at me. She knows. She's on to us. There are none. There are none, girl. There are none. Don't stick your ass on me. I know where it's been. I know what just came out of that, and it is fragrant, my child. Do not put that on me. Thank you. Okay. Well, if she comes back, she shall receive cuddles, because a Moogle cuddle has been redeemed. It shall be done. But for now, she really does know she's trying to open the drawer now, because I said the word. This cat is way too clever. She's opened the drawer herself. Slid it open. She's now standing in the drawer. There's none! They don't exist! I told you this! Why do you never believe me? I would never lie to you. Ever. Alright. I'm gonna have a chat with everyone here. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I love how every single meeting, every single scene, Estinian's always leaning up against a wall in the back. Like, he's never front and center, he's always like present, lurking. He observes. He doesn't like to engage, he's just kind of chilling. And he's always gonna lean on something. Like, dude, one day you're gonna lean on a pillar and it's gonna fall over and then you'll be sorry. Was it worth it for the edgy vibes? I think not. I'm overdue for a good meal. Come to the table then. You're not eating here, you'll get crumbs everywhere. At least participate. Wonder what Estinian's favourite meal is. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. That's understandable. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Mook. Mook. I can't see what Stoll is saying. Come here, you little demon. Come on, you come sit. Moogle. She chose exactly when I went to the MSQ marker as well. Like, she was waiting until she saw that icon pop up. Our allies have sent military delegates. Well, that's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Cutscene time.
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
Yep.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
But don't worry, we don't actually have to help right now. We can just ignore them. They're just a side quest. Hundreds of thousands of people may die, but it's just optional side content, so don't fret about it. Don't worry your little head. It'll be fine.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
The Moogs is now sat. Can confirm. We have cat lap. We have cat lap.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Is that a... That is a possibility, isn't it?
No one would survive.
Oh, that looks really good.
Here's
It's
your order, friend.
huge. It's enormous. How much alcohol is in that? I'm gonna get wasted. You sure that's responsible? My god. Before, when my badge disappeared, I guess it was because I wasn't allowed to be a sprout anymore. Square Enix was like, well, you're clearly over 18 if you're ordering the most alcoholic drink they have. You're not allowed to be a sprout anymore. Out of nursery with you. We're taking away your badge. Oh, that looks really good.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I wonder if that's in the Final Fantasy cookbook. I wonder. Estinian's favourite food is skewers, as everything is lanced. Okay, that's perfect. Yes, it makes just complete accurate sense.
Where do we go from here?
Oh, we could just give up.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Look to the histories. Do more research into what happened to Amarot.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
We could ask Emmett. I'll get him on the phone. Give me 2 seconds. I have his number. I'm sure he could help.
there something? Anything we've overlooked?
Well, usually in these situations we end up trawling through an ancient library to find some forbidden tome, which then tells us all the answers of some ritual we need to perform. We could do that.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I mean, the Charlayans were saying that they went to the center of the earth to talk with this force that guided them, which I'm pretty sure is Hydaelyn. So, journey to the center of the earth, Scion edition.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Can we go get another one of those flowers? We know where they were growing. There's more of them.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Can we go to the library again and see if we can find any references to Elpis?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Graha, I swear to God, do not tease me right now.
Elidibus.
Yeah, that works too, yeah.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower.
Oh, okay, yeah, let down. And then fine. A bit second rate, but I'll take it. It's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, we could go see him. If he's still around. He's still there. The Crystal Tower. We could go back to the first, that's true.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
The theme coming in right now as well. Oh!
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
By myself? Well, I guess as long as I make it there, I won't be alone. We have friends there. If there's truly no other way, it would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Oh, I really hope nothing's happened there. It's only our world that's suffering, right? Hopefully. I want to check on them. I want to make sure everything's okay.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
When are they in our favor? I mean, we should be used to that by this point. But we always win.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon.
The
working hard to make
moon!
all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I forgot Urianger was on the moon again. I keep forgetting. He's on the moon with the clangers!
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
I look up at the moon and it's just Urianger's face like... He's turned into the man on the moon. They just project a permanent image of his smug little smile onto the moon.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Every time this theme plays, I get like instant goosebumps. Oh!
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
But we have risen above them before, and we will do so again.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Hello, mysterious voice that sounds suspiciously like Emmett.
So much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh, fudge me. How do they manage to make a simple scene like that seem so epic as well? Like we're just sat around a table at a pub and I have full body goosebumps. Oh, so good. Music. Yeah, the power of music. Genuinely. I think the soundtrack carries so much of this game. It just, the way it ties everything together and the way they can play with emotions throughout dialogue with that music is just, and it wasn't even, I'm wondering, especially in some of the Endwalker cutscenes, it doesn't go into automatic timed mode, but sometimes when I advance the conversation, the music then changes. So I wonder if there's music triggers at certain points in the dialogue when you press to go forwards. That's really clever. It feels like there is. It feels like there is. Because it always hits at exactly the right moment, even though I have click to advance on. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. I didn't really recall much of the feasting, to be honest. More emotional damage. Also, Graha, we got to talk about what you just did. Okay. You knew what you were saying. All of this, we might know someone. Not in this realm. How dare you? Me and my bingo board, we look upon you with disdain. Shame. Shame upon your bloodline, Catman. If anyone's new here, I might like Emmett, like just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. The copium, I'm snorting the copium, I'm sniffing the copium, I'm eating the copium, I am consuming the copium in any way possible. Come back. Come back. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Hunting trip with Estinian. Copious amounts of copium are being consumed. Indeed. Well, I do suppose I feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I have anything to say about it. Hopefully you didn't eat too much. Like, if I was here, I'd probably be stuffing myself with naan bread. I'm gonna hurl in the next dungeon. I'm full to the brim with paratha and naan bread. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. What's really interesting is that the person who decides which track plays in the story and when is actually people on the story team rather than the sound team. And for Endwalker in particular, that would have been Ishikawa. It makes sense though, because the scriptwriter is also manipulating your emotions. So it makes sense that they're the one to make that decision of, oh, when are we trying to pull on this emotion and that emotion, and where is the turn in the dialogue that needs the emotional kick. So yeah, it's really cool to me that they think about it to that level and they don't just chuck on generic music in the background. So much left for you to see. I think Endwalker isn't over yet. I think that's what they're saying. Well, I'm glad. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Why is the game calling me out again? Is your inventory clean? I couldn't help but notice that every time you take a step, you sort of rattle. And then sometimes there's like squeaking noises. And why are there cards falling out of your bag and random pastries? Astariel, I think you need to get your inventory in order, is what I'm trying to say. I was trying to say it politely, but still. I saw a dodo tenderloin fall out of your bag. Is that a dodo tenderloin? Or are you just happy to see me? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. Clean your fucking inventory. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Dad Cred is without his child. Oh, higher. Oh. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone see me? I went to the astral sea. It was horrible. It was filled with techno-pixies. Praise be. If you had the strength to take one more step, if you had the strength to do but one more reboot, could you do it? We can! We can! Thank you, Wisp Technical Support. I think it was the discombobulator de-syncing charge solution that might have done it. The memory reset, yes. Yes. What Saint did say, that thing, that might have done it. I don't really know what causes that. What is the science and the technomancy behind this? Like, the memory just does a doo-doo occasionally, and then you just kickstart the whole system by discharging the power? Can that cause problems over multiple days? Because I had it happen yesterday and the day before. I guess it's been a while since I discharged it, or even since the power has been off to the PC completely. So, there you go. I'm hoping it's just that. Did have a panic there that was the last we were ever going to see of Dawnbreaker, because she's a little bit older now. Especially her motherboard is it's getting on a bit. So I always am hoping that it will not have some catastrophic demise one day, especially considering how much I ask of her. Because I do ask her to stream and also record at the same time, which is very rude of me, and play really beautiful games while she's doing that. So there you go. But thank you guys for sticking around. I'm sorry. Your immersion, my immersion. How dare? How dare? It was the Asians. They hacked into my computer. They ruined everything. Just like they always do. Frickin' Asians. Do you have an Asus motherboard by any chance? I'm trying to remember which one is in this PC, because over the years I've changed various parts around and like zombied it. So like if there was another PC that like a friend was upgrading, sometimes they give me an old part and then I'd stick it in there. So it's more of an amalgamation these days. The PC specs underneath the stream are not entirely accurate anymore. So if you go and look at those, they're not entirely accurate to what they are anymore. My old Asus motherboard has done this some many times. Oof. Oof. I'm dreading the day when she does eventually pass into the ethereal sea, because I don't know how to build a PC anymore. I know how to replace like parts if I follow a very, very simple step-by-step guide for a very, very specific setup. But there you go. Thank you for the help, guys. I hate that stream went down. It irks me when stream goes down halfway through. And also the VOD went down, which irks me even more because it means I can't export this directly to YouTube. I'm gonna have to render it myself, god damn it. I hate you, technology. I hate you so much. Really great boards, but that's something that happens. PC builds are complicated, like Lego, like very expensive adult Lego. And Monji, thank you for gifting the soul of Saint. Ah, we will have eternal, immortal tech support now. Forever. And Saint, enjoy the immortality. It suits you. Also, that loading screen's really beautiful. I don't think I've seen that before. But we're back! And we're MSQing! I know I'm gonna have to build a new PC, or at least, I think, like, our graphics card is really good. Because that's only about a year old. Because I got it in the hopes that we could run, well, originally, like, Dragon Age Veilguard came out and it was running like poo-poo, which wasn't necessarily completely a me problem. It wasn't very well optimized on launch, but the GPU was really struggling. So I thought, okay, let's upgrade the GPU. So I have pretty old parts otherwise, but then this absolute chonker of a GPU, like, it's enormous. And then the rest of the case is like humble old granny parts, just like trying their hardest to support this monster of a GPU, holding on for dear life. Like, it barely supports that GPU. I must say, it's really nice to see you on today. You always bring such a vibrant vibe. It's such a draining, rainy day here. The day needed a boost. Oh, thank you so much. Well, it's all you guys. Whenever I stream, you guys give me a boost. I was having a dreary day, and then I come online and everyone's so lovely, and I'm just like, oh, my little wispies. You are glorious beings indeed. But it works. That's the beauty of PC. She holds up pretty well. She's still stuck together. She hasn't yet been destroyed by Moog either. The amount of times that Moog jumps directly on the PC and the whole desk shakes, I feel like it's only a matter of time until it all comes crashing down. Oh, there is a hype train. All aboard, all aboard. If you are joining us on this first shit elven train, do make your way to the platform edge. Stay behind the purple line. Otherwise, you may be impaled, decapitated, or any other manner of horrible endings. Thank you. PC progress is terrifying. I fear the next upgrade could be near 10k. Or with those RAM prices these days, there's always them RAM prices, always can afford new PCs. I love how, like, every tech company that was at DreamHack that I went up to talk to, they were like, people keep coming over and talking about RAM prices. Like, every single time someone comes up, they're like, hey, can I have some RAM, please? As a joke. So they were so done with hearing that line by the end of the convention. It was like everyone's conversation opener was like, huh? Yeah, you got so much RAM. Can I have some? If you do get a new one, you can use this as a second stream PC. I've always wondered about that. But honestly, from what I've heard, two PC stream setups are a faff because you have to route so many things between the PCs. So it does have a potential to have more technical difficulties. And then from what I hear as well, most PCs that are mid to like high-end PCs these days, they are able to run a stream whilst recording, whilst playing a game with no sweat. Like, it doesn't even give that much more of an advantage to do two PC setup these days, or at least that's what I've heard. Don't know if that's actually accurate information, but I've heard some streamers talking about how, yeah, you can pretty much do everything on one PC these days. But I do record a lot. So I'm like, give me all of that recording power, so I get juicy, high quality recordings. I've had the opposite. We must research further, drummer. We must research. Some of the PC build companies have added the option to send in your old RAM to include in your build. Secondhand hand-me-down RAM. It'll do. It'll do. But to be honest, like, RAM is the easiest thing to insert yourself. It's literally Lego. It's literally like, and you're done. Like, there's nothing else you need to do with RAM. But yes, technical difficulties aside, here we are in Radzat Han. That was a really cool cutscene. I'm trying to get myself immersed again. Like, how dare. If anyone's watching the VOD, we just had some technical difficulties and a delicious blue screen. So we're getting back into it. We're getting there. I did talk to everyone, I think, so at least I've done that. And you better not crash on me again, PC. Especially during a cool cutscene. How dare you? So, it seems like we're going to be leaving here now. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Huh? Take this, Astariel. My spirit vessel. Are you sure? I guess there's no other way now. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus Why is Elidibus's essence such a tongue-twisted cheese? Instant stutter activation is going on here. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. The smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I am happy. Hardships and all. It's so sad that, like, he can never go back. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Is there no way that we can let them communicate at least whilst we're there? No video call, no Skype, no Discord? Beware of static electricity. It's a time bomb for a PC. And in terms of generating static, I mean, the worst thing you can do for that is put your PC on a carpet, as far as I know. Cats could also generate static electricity, I'm sure. Moog could single-handedly destroy all of my tech if she really wanted to. Return to the Crystarium! Oh, I was hoping that our time there wasn't over. It's such a beautiful zone. The Ancestor's Gate and the Exarch Gate. Guess I just go to the main Crystarium. Ah, hello. Ah. I'm only an Endwalker and I'm already nostalgic about the Crystarium. How do you guys keep it together? Like... How? When will we get Crystarium housing? Who knows, maybe they'll announce it at FanFest. Maybe like EU FanFest. Crystarium housing. I'm predicting the future, I'm manifesting here. Oh, it'd be so beautiful. Imagine having like a little front lawn that's purple as well, that amethyst purple. It'd be so cool. She'll be around here somewhere. She always guards this gate. I missed her. It's been a while. I wonder if we get Lina voice acting. Hopefully these cutscenes are considered important enough to have Lina voice acting. Otherwise you get Lina whisper. The little version of Lina. Hello? Looking lovely, as ever. Long time no see. Astariel, you returned. Hi, friend. Have you been well? You and the others? Well as can be. Well, the world is ending again, which is kind of awkward, but we're sort of used to it by now. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. As far as I can recall, like, no major characters have died yet. Then things are much the same for you as they are here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He had a burger. Tell Lina about the burgers! He said this to you. These exact words. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Astariel, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement's council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Oh, she's Irish now. Oh, am I? Oh, to be sure. Lina, yes. While representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. You should be in charge. Lina for queen! I would kiss your feet, my queen. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there has been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rhine came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration. One much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once. and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. We shall say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh, we get to see Reen again! Well, well, I shall be glad to be on my way before I butcher your Icelandic accent any further. I have to say, I think the first time I ever heard an Icelandic accent was in this game. It was Lena, speaking for the very first time. It's such a cool accent. I couldn't put my finger on it to start with, and I remember asking chat, is that a Swedish accent? No, is there Russian going on? Is that Irish? I can't... It's such a cool accent, and it's got a little lilt to it. That kind of reminds me of Irish, for sure. And it's very soft, but it's also got a lovely husk to it as well. I think it was the first time. Any Icelandic wispies in chat? Oh, that was Irish. To be sure. Oh, right then. You know what we haven't had so far in Final Fantasy XIV Online? We've not had an Irishman or an Irishwoman. We've not had that. And I am shocked and appalled, quite frankly. So, there better be an Irishman in Dawn Trail, or I will riot. And the Irish will riot. And we know that that's never a good time. So, yes, there's going to be an Irish Catman in Dawn Trail. I manifest it. It'll happen. I don't think we've had any Irish characters, unless I've just completely forgotten about their existence. Be the change you want to see, Dawn. Go apply to voice an Irishman. Hello? Is that Square Enix? Yes, I heard you're looking for an Irish male for your next expansion project. Yes, I would love to take on this role. As you can see, I'm very qualified. I definitely don't dip into a Scottish accent whilst I'm doing an Irish accent. Alright? Well, give us a call. Yes, lovely. I have so much experience. Thank you. Ho! Where's me pot of gold? Stop that! That is a gross generalization! How dare you! I have to say though, to get into an Irish accent, I have to say something that's horribly stereotypical, otherwise I can't. It's the same with Scottish. I have to be oh hi, to get into a Scottish accent. So there you go. Yeah, hey, maybe Evercold, Irish and Scottish representation. That would be amazing. Oh, Welsh! You know, we haven't really heard many Welsh accents. That would be amazing. Selfishly, I'd love even more British RP representation, but half of the cast has a British RP accent. But no, there should definitely be a British RP character, Square Enix. Call me. Call me. Where am I going? I got distracted by being Irish. Who am I? Northwards. Dawn, where on earth are you going? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me these questions. I know what I'm doing. This place confuses me too. I'm gonna take the little crystal up there. That should help. Ethernet. Biggs has an Irish VA. Oh, that's true, but it was much later. Yeah, so he didn't get a lot of lines with that voice actor. But true. Don't forget Biggs. Big character. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. May I wish to cancel? At this pivotal moment, I regret to inform you, I require a tinkle. I shall return. I'm sure the fate of the world can wait. I'll be right back, okay? We'll let the ad play so that it's done, and I'll return. got technical difficulties and then needing to tinkle straight away. Pfft, what kind of streamer is this? I want my money back. Why, hello there. I hath returned. Wait for Lina. We shall. This seems like it's going to be a cutscene, although I can't say anything. It does seem like it might be a solo instance of some kind. I hope nothing bad is happening at the heart of the Crystal Tower. I sure do hope so. But hello. Oh, Twitch is buffering? Ah, it might be me, it could be me. Because if my USB devices are malfunctioning, I have a little Wi-Fi dongle extended thingy. Because I actually run off Wi-Fi because my Wi-Fi is pretty good. So that's what I actually stream from, surprisingly. Hi Jen, welcome on in. Welcome to Endwalker. Do not spoil yourself on Endwalker. If you have any intentions of playing Final Fantasy XIV online, don't spoil yourself. Don't do it. But it's so good. It's so good. I feel like it's one of those games where you just end up ranting like a crazy person. And anytime somebody starts the game, you're like, oh my god, just wait till you get to Shadowbringers. I understand now. I get it. I get it. Okay. We shall wait for Lina. Stand tall. Definitely wasn't singing that during the break. Hello? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Astariel? I think I might know who that is. Little feet tippy-tapping our way. Hello. Well, I thought so. Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. Yeah, about that. I don't really have time. At the moment, the world is about to end. I love books, but still, priorities. Hello, creature. Oh, yeah, show chat your butt. Yes, lovely, thank you.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the existence of travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. Oh, go on then. Oh, yes, that book club command is not up to date. We're currently reading the 5th season. That is our current book club read. I'm 70% of the way through that book, even though I'm reading it every single night. It's good, but there's no plot hook to speak of. It's a cool world. It's got cool characters, but yeah, it's been harder going than most fantasies I read recently. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Your mum! Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. She was cool. Also, her theme was so catchy that it almost drove me mad. I could not sleep for weeks after that fight because it was so catchy. Vothri in his misguided self-righteousness. Yeah, and the gun cutscene that came just after that ruined me, so that did give me a lot of trouble. Also gave me a lot of sleepless nights. Also, because Oriange was particularly hot in that cutscene, that also gave me many sleepless nights. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. I mean, Obviously! Obviously! It's got to be Hades. This may come as a surprise, but... But what? I have to know. Is it gonna be... This may come as a surprise, but none of them were a struggle, actually. No sweat. I'm just an elite player. I want to know what this is, so I have to press it. This may come as a surprise, but... Truly, I never would have guessed. But then, if I could, I suppose I... 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer. What? What? I don't understand. What was I saying with that? What was I saying? You picked ambiguous, so they replied in kind. Oh, make up your own answer. This may come as a surprise, but despite all the bosses that I have faced, the world-ending catastrophes, the huge, horrific amalgamations of flesh, the hardest boss of them all was inventory management. This pack has weighed me down no matter where I have travelled. In many kingdoms I have found myself, but never have I found myself light of pack and fleet of foot. For the shit in my bag continues to grow, as do my sorrows. Inventory boss is the hardest boss in the game. Although I will say, I think this is the only MMO that I've played where the inventory hasn't been a constant struggle. Like, it happens like once in an expansion, I don't sort my inventory at all, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, I need to sort out the slots. But it's not like every single stream. There are other games I've played where it is literally every single stream. We're like, oh, gotta break down stuff for materials because my bag is full again. No prizes for guessing which MMO that is. No prizes whatsoever. Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer. And we'll have to see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome.
I know you'd love to talk her ear off, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves.
Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Oh, they're besties. Nerding out together.
Till next time then, do tell others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
He doesn't do self-care, but he's found the existence of hamburgers and cheeseburgers now. And coffee, so that should help. Hello? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? The very same. Do you want my autograph? Is that going to be the young recruits we met? Yes!
It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
That's not Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe even the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots about these things. Fireballs, children, fireballs. They will solve all of your problems. Pyromancy is the way. Oh, he isn't here.
Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think? What suits him best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Fireballs! Destruction! Spawn! Destruction! You little crotch goblins! That will do you well! Smiting your opponent with the axe. I mean, it would be a nice reference to Ard, but, you know, if the next generation carried on with axe fighting. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Excuse me, as a red mage, I do not feel included in these conversation options. Axe, sword, or bow? What about paintbrush as well? Paintbrush is great. Also, low violence for a child to take up as a job. The other kid already wanted to be a mage. I was taken. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Like, oh no, you can't be the mage. I'm the mage. I'm the mage. They should learn to share. Okay, well, I'm gonna say the axe. You know, I once knew a really great warrior who used an axe. Really good friend of mine. Big inspiration.
The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like...
Arfit! The Warrior of Light! Oh, bless! They actually put in a reference. You know him? Oh, yes, carry on his memory. Cleave your foes' heads from their bodies, children.
I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I would pulverize you, child. There'll be nothing but ashes left.
Have a nice day, children. Lovely to see you.
Take up the fireball next time. Is it you, finally? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Hello? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful...
I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Feo UI? Is that you? I feel like I have to explain that. The first time I met them, I was like, Feo UI? Because I thought Feo Ul was Feo UI. So there you go. Feo user interface, my favorite character. Feo UI? I need you? Oh, faithful Feo UI, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Yeah, why are you kicking it down here with the peasants, majesty? You have a castle now. I guess I should simp. I should simp hard. Otherwise they'll be angry with me. They deserve it, I've been away for a while. Oh, faithful Feo, ooh, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Grace me with your presence.
If you truly missed me, you could have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with the what? To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though there will be a next time.
Hang on, are you saying that you think I might die in the coming apocalypse? I don't like the vote of confidence here.
Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is to spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals.
I love struggle. Let me struggle.
But here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End.
Oh, it's so cute. They're putting in little cameos. It's nice that like it feels like the world is still going on even though we're not there. Hello, Reen. My apologies for the delay.
Astariel, it's so wonderful to see you again.
You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Give us a hug! Have you had tea with your girlfriend yet? Did you get the biscuits? Did you get the... I need to know about the biscuits. I guess it's technically not canon because, like, people might not have done the raid series, so... She can't mention the biscuits for lore reasons, but I like to think that they have been having tea and biscuits. And by tea and biscuits, I don't mean tea and biscuits. Hi!
I'm relieved to hear everyone's well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this deep feeling inside of me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Vision? Surely. But then I blinked and everything was normal. Well, the next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was just a figment of a half-remembered dream. Astariel, what are you not telling me?
Everything's fine. Insert wisp fine emote here. It's all good. It's nothing we haven't seen before.
I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It's just the end of the world again, no biggie. Been there, done that. Easy. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. No.
will hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. The faith, the hope. But that's what we gave them in Shadowbringers. We gave them hope. They've been through the worst that they could ever possibly be through, and they survived. Oh, I missed you. I want a hug, but you're like at a really weird height. Like it's... You're so short, Reen. Oh, I love how I lean down to Lala height to give her a little hug. You're right. You've been okay? How is everything? I hope you've just been taking some time to relax after everything you've been through. I hope so. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. I can't remember whether it's Lena or Lina, please forgive me. It's been too long. Also, I feel like different characters said it different ways, depending on their accent, so I will take extreme Britishness as an excuse. Oh! Oh! Who is this coming on in? Ketsu! We are being raided! Defend your queen! The end of the world may be nigh. But don't worry, Ketsu's coming to help us. Hello. We're at a certain point in Endwalker. Seeing that quest name, some of you might be like, that's where we are? That's where we are? The raid is happening twice. They're double raiding. Save us. But welcome if you're brand new here. We play all sorts of games, but lately I have been very locked into Final Fantasy. MSQ is a drug that I do not understand, but I am aboard for the roller coaster. I definitely am. Yes, I am an elf. Yes, these are my real ears. I guess since I now play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV online, people assume that I'm an Ellison now. But Ellison are real. It's true. Next quest. Oh, yes. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You know it's going to be a good one when it's a question mark, question mark, question mark. You know it is. But we've just returned to this world, and we're catching up with all of our old friends from Shadowbringers. One of my moderators is an actual elf. I didn't know there were more of us on Twitch. Very rare to come across them. I am a red mage, if anyone's new here. I'm a red mage, but I somehow have put myself in a very uwu fit for Endwalker. Endwalker is the time of the uwu, I had decided. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. Yeah, Reen is so short. Is Reen short or is Ellison big? I do have like the maximum height on the female Ellison slider. I like towering over everyone. Lord of the Rings and D&D elves are better than Ellison. I'm biased, but I would tend to agree. I have a weakness, okay? Look, Galadriel is everything inspiration. Everything. I buy her hair care line, actually. That's why I have such luscious locks. Galadriel's hydrating serums. Highly recommend. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. I'll give you a piggyback. You can come with me to the Umbilicus. You won't weigh much. You'll be lighter than my inventory, that's for sure. Katsu Raiders, what do you think of my inventory? Is it look good? I'm proud of it. Look, I have an egg. Chat just unlocked a goal for me to clean my inventory, which happens like once every expansion. I clean my inventory. And because I'm still a sprout, I mean, I've played for years, but I'm still very much a sprout when it comes to knowledge about trading and gear and everything. We go through every single slot and I'm like, what is this? Do I keep it? And chat goes yes or no, or vendor, or put it on the trade. So yeah, I have lots of different types of food is what we found. Realm Reborn Red, always need that. Always. Confetti? You never know when you might need confetti. Ah. And look, it goes with my fashion so perfectly. I have height issues IRL, so I'm max height in all races. So you go into MMOs and you're like, I look down upon you. Pitiful. I am a very tall elf in real life as well. I wouldn't say like ridiculously tall, but I'm tall by human standards. I'm average for elven height. Although Elffather is 6'6", so there's a genetic reason for that. I blame my father. I blame my father. I guess I'll see you soon. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Bye. Can I have another hug? Can you come back in the next expansion bit more, please? Because I feel like I haven't seen you that much, alright? Alright. Also, Thancred really misses you. Are we end walking tonight? Indeed we are. Indeed we are. I'm back to old familiar places. I wanted to see if I could talk to anyone at the library anymore, but I guess I gotta go straight to the tower. At least he used to be 6'6". I feel like he's shrunken. In his many thousands of years, he's probably a bit shorter these days. Sorry, Dad. But yes, tallness and pointy ears run in the family. Emote-only chat has been redeemed. All right. Thank you, Arya, for locking us into emote-only mode. I'm a little bit suspicious as well, because usually when people request emote-only mode, it's like, ooh, chat, you need to be careful, don't say any spoilers.
So yeah, show us your favorite emotes, especially Ketsu's emotes. I want to see all those glorious emotes.
I believe there's some Lalafelian Ketsu emotes. Ah, Mistress Astariel, welcome back. Ah, you remember me. I did talk to this guy every 5 minutes during MSQ, so I'm glad he remembers me. The captain has told me all. Give me the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Proceed to the ocular, indeed. Oh no, is there still, is it still gonna be there? Crystal Exarch, is he still gonna be there? In his crystallized form. Ah, nostalgia already. Hi. They're always with me, no matter what. Many a long, boring political cutscene in this room. Good times. Oh my gosh. This is where Urianger dumped all his book collection as well. And Becklog was studying, so I guess that's why.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I am here for shits and giggles. Indeed.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elder Boss!
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
I remember people telling me, lore-wise as well, Elidibus is smaller than all the others because they were essentially a child in their race.
Why have you awakened me?
I don't know, I'm just being annoying as usual, I'm sorry.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
There's a lot. He's even short compared to me. Just a baby.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Surely you can help us. There must be something you remember.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
The answers we are seeking, perhaps.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
My alerts are paused, don't worry. They're paused, they're paused. I'm sorry. Thank you. I don't want to dwell on the past. Thank you for helping us.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
But they were so much more advanced than we ever have been in terms of their technology and their use of magic. Like, what chance do we stand if even they couldn't stop it?
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
You knew Funny Daniel?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
They were able to buy time, but they couldn't stop it completely. But that's what we need right now. We need more time to come up with a plan.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place? I was wondering, like, is it a person? Is it a thing? But a place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Ah.
Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes! Hades and Hermes!
That is all I know.
Oh, come on! Don't bait me like this! There's gotta be more!
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
This supports the Dawn theories! This supports my theories! Where is my tinfoil hat? But I had a theory, okay? Especially considering what Emmett said to us when we first met him, and he recognized our soul, and what Hitler Deus said when we first met Hitler Deus! And the orange crystal! Okay. I get the feeling you're not going to tell us everything right now and you're going to remain mysterious.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
But you said that was in your time. I can't just travel there. Unless my other theory is correct.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Yes?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
The kind of energy where we could not only travel between worlds, but...
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Oh my god, I'm literally shaking. If anyone's new here, I had some theories before we went into Endwalker. Especially about the Traveler. Oh my god!
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
It's okay, I'll just brute force it.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
So is it gonna be like I'm a ghost walking through this almost memory, or will I actually be there? Like, is actual time travel? I'm guessing I won't be able to stay for long.
None will be able to see or hear you.
Okay, that makes sense. So a bit like when I was wandering around Amarot, that, like, you know, we had these creations and, like, some of them could not talk to me.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
I get it. The butterfly effect. Don't worry, I've watched a lot of sci-fi. I will not interfere with the course of history.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay. In the back of my mind, there's a little goblin, and the little goblin is like, what if Elpis is another name for Amarot? And I might actually die.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I know. I can only remember.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
How could I say no? Also, question, if this is time travel, does that mean everyone will be there? Does that mean everyone will be there? Please tell me yes.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Thank you.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I don't know Java, I'm sorry. I know better C#. Unity script, does that work? Okay, bye. So he just casually dropped that time travel was possible.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the oculus.
I don't know if there's any references other than that one raid of time travel.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll stop smiling. Although I am really happy about it, I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
It is quite fitting, though, given what Elpis' purpose was. And in the end, you are gonna save a whole people. So thank you.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
How do I return, though? I can't get stuck there.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
What the devil is going on here? I'm flying. Emmett, you here? Take my hand. We'll fly like it's Peter Pan. Come, my love. Well, that's an interesting aetherite. I'm a ghost. Ooh. Hi. Oh my god, you're huge. Fuck me. What? I knew they were big before, but... What kind of protein shakes have you been drinking here? What? I love how they were just like, Alright, so we're gonna do some time travel now. Alright. It's just kind of like dropped that. This supports all of my theories. Emmett! Emmett, are you here? I've come to find you. Through time and space. Against all probabilities. In any universe, I will find you. I will remember. But yeah, that's the Crystarium map. And I'm like, where am I now? I'm in nothingness. For a second I was like, this seems oddly familiar. The Rotunda. Look, are they doing some time travel bullshit where the Crystarium is actually in an Amarotini civilization? What is going on with that? I am in the unknown. Give me the city map, you cowards. I will let that alert play whilst I attempt to remember how to talk. Jengus! Thank you so much for your soul. I will take very good care of it. If I can, if I'm not time traveling around the universe, I will take very good care of it indeed. Thank you so much, and a very warm welcome to the Wisps. And welcome to Elpis. Guide-like man. Hello, guide-like man. No one can hear me, though. Am I just gonna eavesdrop on their monologues? If there's one thing we know about these ancient people, they love to monologue. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of information, just stray, that I can pick up on. Hello? Hi! Why so big? Why I so small is the real question. Why can't I be as big as you? Hi. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility, in all likelihood. Hello, I find myself incredibly lost. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. I'm in Tangerine! Why? I would affect events too much, and if I affected events too much, then none of this would have ever happened, and then I possibly would never have been born, or maybe the world may have never been destroyed, and time travel stuff, that's the rules. I've watched enough time travel space things to know that much. The remarkably large man wears a robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. I'm right fucking here, you twat! Look down, you tall bastard! Yeah, I know that didn't work either. I tried asking nicely the first time, I would like to point out. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Okay. Fair enough. Conversing woman. Greetings, conversing woman. Huge conversing woman. Ooh, she has amazing eyes. Oh my, what? Wait, I haven't technically ever really seen their eyes, have I? Because the masks. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Aetheryte-like device. It's not an aetheryte. It's a legally distinct aetheryte. How do I click you? This device is so far away, and look, it's made for big people because there's this huge step here. Hello? The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. It is, and I didn't even have to click it again. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you failed to attune to this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Or I guess I've got no aether. I've got no aether to write, so I'm a ghost. I'm out of juice. Sturdy door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Wait for one of the big people to walk by. I can wait forever. Think really hard about it. Yeah. Oh, they'll open it for me.
And here we are, Elpis.
My spidey senses are tingling. My selch senses are afire.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
I like the hair. Lovely shade. Familiar stranger. Is that?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Yes, I would love to see your face. Particularly the gentleman on the left. I would love to gaze upon his visage. The shrug! Yes! It's gotta be!
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Do you know who I am?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
The white hair? Oh yeah, that's him. There's no way that's not him. I would recognize that despairing sigh anyway. What? What? Girl, you went too hard on the bleach. You're not supposed to put that much on. Oh my god.
Satisfied?
I am so satisfied! How are you somehow kind of hotter? I don't understand!
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Huh? As woman! With...
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Is woman? I don't know. I was theorizing Hythlodeus, but unless he's just like incredibly pretty, like fashion model level pretty, like.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem.
I am a fucking genius. I will have it said here. I am a fucking genius. I do not have my tinfoil hat, but if I did, I would stick it on my head. I need multiple tinfoil hats to pay tribute to the bigness of my fucking brain. So many hours of scrubbing VODs, you little shits, to come up with those theories, and you gaslighted me every step of the way. I was right. Do you know how insufferable I am gonna be? I was already insufferable enough, but you have no idea. I am the delicious orange crystal.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
She? Who's she? She me! If I am Azem, then there is a me. Which means
all I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Wait. Does that mean like I'm essentially gonna meet like the other version of myself, and like they're gonna have their own personality and their own quirks and like their own voice?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Why so grumpy, Mr. Selchy Welch? Why grumpy poo? It's because you inhaled all that hair bleach.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Ooga booga! Iga booga wooga! Iga booga! Merci beaucoup. I'm trying.
Don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Just a little sniff. Just a little lick. Come on, Emmett. You know you've missed me. Give me just a little tasty taste.
Who do you take me for?
Oh, I love you.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I cannot get over how much the hair changes everything. Like, he looks so different. It's the white hair effect. Put a white wig on someone and it really changes their facial features. But like the lips and everything are like unmistakable. And the sigh, unmistakable. Unmistakable sarcasm.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
All right. I think I'll enjoy this. Go on. Do you ask? The snappy snap. I feel rather pleasant, actually. Are you making me corporeal?
You may open your eyes.
Okay. Now? I have a body. I'm physically here with them. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance to, like, talk with everyone.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
I'm big now.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Hythlodaeus, you're so goddamn pretty, what the hell?
Hero of the architect.
You're so beautiful. I genuinely, if I had just seen you, I would be like, that is a beautiful woman. That is, wow. She is so stunning. Look at that jawline. You know what it reminds me of? Jinshi from the Apothecary Diaries. Like, wow. Same vibe going on. Like, he's just so pretty. Oh. Men want to be him, women are jealous. Oh my god.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Never heard of him. Honourable my ass.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
New, old friend? Huh? You little shit.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I know big words and stuff and things, yeah. I know them. At least
So
I
tell
did
us,
used to know them before
whence
this
have you
cutscene.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I can't say anything
You
though.
do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Am I gonna become the silent protagonist that is in every RPG ever? I guess if I don't say anything, that at least limits the impact I can have on this reality. I can still walk into things and knock things over and generally be a clumsy ass, but if I don't say anything, that reduces the chance of changing the timeline by like 50%, so that's cool.
What brings you here?
I don't know, there was this guy I met. He was really moody all the time. Kind of pissed me off most of the time. Until I accidentally fell in love with him. He had a really cool hair streak. Someone said I could find him around here. I don't see anyone though, so. I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Yes, I'm here on an educational school trip. My children will be joining me shortly. They're charming. Alice and Alphino, very well behaved.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, you're not from here? I'm guessing maybe you're from Amarot? I don't know, I've figured by your noses.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
I'm sensing some tension.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Let me guess. It's a bright, sunny orange.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
I was wondering if, like, you were secretly Hermes, but, you know, that clears that up. Thank you.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
You're so beautiful.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Of course. God, you have the loveliest voice as well. Oh my God, these
Are you
genetics.
suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
You've not changed a bit.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Can you stop calling me it? It's a bit rude. Thank you.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Floating sky islands with Amarot-style architecture. Ooh. Shiny dogs? Hello? You! Hi! Yes! No, we've met, but we haven't met. It's a long story. A disturbance in the force.
Hello, friends. Hi. Hermes! Visitors!
Are those wings on her?
I have visitors!
Are those wings? They're like the Dragon Girl thingies, but they're feathers. What? Either that or she's an axolotl. It's beautiful here.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
No secrets. None at all. Don't know what you're talking about. You are now freed from emote only mode, which is a good thing, because I think I need to talk to you guys right now. I can't even. Sniffing the copium worked so well. I can recommend to anyone, just never give up on the copium. Never give up. Can I say something about the time travel issue? Go ahead. Please explain time travel to me, because I'm vastly confused right here. Right here, right now, because it was so quick that he was just like, oh yes, I could set up some time travel for you. Excuse me? You're just going to drop that? Everything you do or don't do changes the future, because your future is a result of the past. Yes, yes, yes. No matter what you do here, the last days will still occur in the present. But I surely can't affect the final days here either, because that would cause changes to things that have already happened to me. I mean, obviously the final days is still going to happen in our world, and I don't think I can prevent it here, but I could potentially make changes that mean that we never meet Emmett, right? Like, by some small coincidence, I could stop him being able to make it to us, right? Surely. I know the world is still going to end, but like, the circumstances in which he makes it to us could change, which could change where I meet him, but that doesn't affect whether my world is going to end or not, I guess. Just how quickly things occur. Elidibus, please don't change anything. Literally 2 seconds later. Oopsie. Yeah, I can't believe I have a physical form. I thought I'd just be an observer here and nothing else. Elidibus flat out said nothing you can or do or will have any change in what will happen in your timeline. I guess because I've already been here, right? That's why. Because all of this has already happened. Fuck, time travel like messes with my brain so much. All of this has already happened because when we first meet Emmett, he recognizes our soul. And when we first meet Hitler Deus recognizes our soul, hence the new old friend. So no matter what, like, this has already happened. And this is always going to be the past. It will never be the future because it all interlinks and it already happened. It's a loop. My brain. I'm just used to the usual rules of time travel, you know? Don't talk to anyone, don't touch anything, don't try and help anyone, don't save anyone's life, you know, those things. He did say to be careful. He did say don't fuck things up, but we immediately did. It's not a limitation. It's freedom. Freedom to do anything. Hey, Amin, come here. If I kissed you, that wouldn't change the future, Emmett. I'm just saying we should try it for science. I'm not flirting with you, it's just science, okay? The butterfly effect is fully disabled here. Wreak havoc. Fireball, let's go! I'm taking this whole place down. But yeah, it's so weird when you think about it that like I'm affecting things, but I'm also not affecting things because it's already happened, because it's in the past. Oh, we're about to pass. But then why did he bother saying don't fuck anything up? Why did he even bother trying to say that to begin with? Like, if there's no point warning me, how do you know you didn't already do it in the past and now need to do it? That's true. How do I know if it's really a thought and a compulsion that I'm having, or if I'm just rewriting history again? Oh yeah. He didn't know, some random chatter would explain. He could not know the designs of Twitch chat. They are unreadable, even for great beings. If you haven't noticed, I'm a little bit excited about this. We have an Endwalker bingo. For anyone who's newer to the stream, this is Endwalker bingo. We set this up before we even watched the trailer for Endwalker. It looks like, in a single cutscene, multiples in this bingo have been destroyed. Although, I am not walking around Amarot. I am walking around Elpis. That is where I am. I am in Elpis. So, I can't tick off walk around Amarot. But you know who's back? You know who's back? My boy! Hi. Oh, you look so weird. But in a good way. I mean, it suits you. But it's so weird. Albino Selk. I still disagree about Lise joins us. She joined us. She did. She was there. She came on part of the journey. She was there. She's hiding the bingo. How dare. I do have one question though. The two in the black cloaks, Emmett and Hickladeus, are they members of Organization 13? Is this a pop culture reference that I'm not gonna get? Is this yet another movie that I need to watch that I haven't seen? Technically she joined us, but she didn't rejoin the Scions, which is the distinction. She did join us. She came on like the march that we did. So she was there as we ventured into new lands. She was there. But I think we can probably tick off and Emmett comes back. And I'm very glad for it. Alright. I've got my cross. It's going down. Boom! Oh yeah, do we have our first bingo? Bingo! Endwalker bingo! We have a winner, we have a winner! Still don't have enough evidence for Emmett returning if you ask me. Yeah, there's no evidence that he's coming back whatsoever. Like, I'm really clutching at straws here. Really, like, yeah. I don't know what she's going on about with these wild theories. Obviously, Emmett Selk is not coming back, and it's just ridiculous cope. What an idiot. Still can't believe it. Does it count as back if it's in the past? There's his back. Emmett Selch back. That is his back right there. That is his spine. He is back. Thank you. First bingo. Long, boring political cutscene has still not happened, but there is a very important one. It was mostly based on the raid we went into. Time travel. Time travel. We're gonna bingo that one as well. bonk. That was a serious reach, so I'm very surprised at that. That was also based on the Azem being the traveler and everything, all of that stuff that was said in that very, very important cutscene. So there you go. We Are Azem is on the board. I don't know. I mean, it's gotta be. Considering what they literally just said, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. But I might wait. I might wait until they appear. Because they said that they're here somewhere, like off in another place, but maybe they could make a reappearance. That'd be so weird if I could like chat to myself. But it's not me. It's not really me. And then Heidelin has so far not been evil or a bit dodgy, but she's over there. Okay, so there's a chance that she could be a bit dodgy here in Elpis, and then I'll get my goddamn bingo. And yeah, not found Hilda yet. I would argue Stola has had more character development, for sure. But I feel like she needs more to qualify for that. And we haven't seen Arenvald in a badass mech, but I'm looking forward to that. Can I call a council meeting in the Discord? Bring, 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 bring. Can all members of the Lalafella Council please assemble in the Fuffa XIV chat in the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord in chat if you would like to join in the council discussions. The Lalafellian Council is a board of very experienced Fuffa XIV players. Most of them vertically challenged, but we do have some cat boys, girls, various dragon peoples. You may join if you so wish. Make sure you use the spoiler tag though if you are talking about things that I shouldn't know about. You can highlight the text and then press the eye icon and it will add a spoiler tag. So yes, council, assemble, okay? You have a Lala council? We do. I don't fully trust them. Any assembling of Lalas is not to be trusted. Yeah, there's cat boys, there's dragon girls, a few Alazin, that other race that almost no one plays. I'm sorry, the shade, I couldn't resist. Hi. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Never. No, I'm not letting you out of my sight again, boy. You're not leaving. Oh, you're a sarcastic, sassy motherfucker. I've missed you. This place is stunning. Democritos. Oh, hello. Those researchers are from the Academia Anadar's Words of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they'd just give eagle attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Shocking. Debating. Hello. Academia Anadar. Oh my gosh, I need to go back and watch the Academia Anadar VOD. At least Blink.no, never again. Now that I have his image in my eye sockets, I can never blink again. It shall never fade. This is beautiful. Is it going to be like Norse inspired as well? Because like, I don't know, I just see the tree and I think of the world tree and everything. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. I dare say I will. Are we bringing along your grumpy stepson? Is he coming? I will enjoy his comments. Feels very ancient Greek inspired. Yeah, given the names. Also, with the the feathers on the, I'm like, ooh, that reminds me of a certain something on the heels, you know? So it's given Greek very much. Hydrate has been redeemed, probably needed. Oh, you know who I wish was here? Urianger. Urianger would love this shit. He'd be all over this. Are you ready to go? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Sorry, I just can't stop. Sorry. The council meeting is still ongoing. Should I wait for the verdict of the council? Is the council debating whether this is a good stopping point or not? Or are they debating the We Are Azim claim? It's just a square decision. Okay. I mean, there were several pieces of evidence in that one conversation. We're debating your choice of words when you make predictions. We would like one more. Continue, if you wish. If the council deems it so, it shall be. It shall be. Does a bit dodgy mean on the chaotic axis of the alignment chart? Yeah, or just like it's self-serving, or like doing the wrong things but for the right reason. Thinking that you're saving everyone, but actually like, oh, it's not okay to do bad things in the name of good, kind of dodgy evil. Is what I'm going towards. The meeting is over. Speak! What has the Lalafil Council concluded? Impress upon me thy knowledge. Thy great wisdom shall meet mine ears. Mine eyes, technically, for I cannot hear thy voices. Speak. It seems like a very heated council meeting. I can see my phone lighting up, so. The council rules in conclusive. Very good. Inconclusive, I see. I would also waver towards, I am strongly feeling very smug with myself, but I don't think I can confirm for sure. So yeah, I am in agreement with the council, for sure. Hittle Ding Dong, take me on a magical mystery tour. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. I bet he is. His hair is way better than my hair. I feel inadequate. Oh my god. Is that the plait we saw? You know the cutscene when we're on the moon? And we saw like the end of someone's hair and I was like, ooh, a plait. I heard the voice and I was like, I think that's Hythlodaeus. But that's only because I imagined how his voice might be. To some extent, that's how I always imagined it was in my head. So I was like, that would make sense. A present. A question mark present. A bomb? Emmett, you shouldn't have. They're my favorite. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes you to keep a low profile for his errand. So, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Give me a bin bag in 5 minutes. We'll be done. No. In that case, Emmett Selk... No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Nigh bottomless font of magic. Okay, my brain is just like, okay, how poetic and beautiful would it be if Emmett is finally the one that saves all of us? in the same way that when we just left the tower, it consumed Elderbus. If finally the thing that ends up saving us all is Emmett using like all of his reserves and all of that aether, and Dawn plot guessing again. Enjoy your stay, Miss Astariel. Oh, thank you, Maitera. Maitera Aphrodite, what a lovely name. What lovely robes you all have. I am an NPC. Beautiful. I love the work they've done on the AI in this game. It makes the world feel really alive. This one in particular, I like the animation choice. Beep boop. Oh, these smaller ones are fascinating. It looks so realistic. Wow. Well, this one's just stuck in some kind of chat loop though. I think it's broken. I'll reboot it. Hang on. Alright, there we go. That should do the trick. That should do it. Easy. Easy. It'll work just fine now. New AI was announced at the keynote. You couldn't see it because spoilers. New AI to make the cities feel more alive and stuff. Well, lovely to meet you. I probably should put on some new robes soon. The hell are these? These things look evil though. Why are they just roaming? Flutterbase. Hello. Hi. What is this? This is atrocious. Why are you keeping these things around? Why? They're hostile. Why? I guess it's a testing facility, so these might be failed experiments, but still. Keep these things under control, you maniacs. Don't tell me the butterflies are carnivorous. Hello. Now I'm in Elpis, I have finally gained the ability to do the Red Mage combo. Why am I dying? Oh. I forget I have 2 stacks of acceleration now. I'm fine, let me suffer. This music! Oh! Even the combat music is just lovely and whimsical, and I feel like I'm in the Garden of Eden. That's what it feels like. Very serene despite being attacked. Now give me a pretty dress. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Emmett Salk says consent is important. No means no. Remember that. Remember that. He greatly supports consent. We love to see it. Thank you for your fervent activism, Mr. Selkie Welkie. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalaudi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 of different kinds should serve. Now that I should mention... The hiccups are coming in strong. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalaudi first. Good luck. I'm guessing those are the flutterbays. Oh, I have to destroy flutterbays. You said I could pick different colours. I think the blue is definitely my favourite. It's so bright. I'll go with one of those. Where did I put my lasso? Oh, I've got it here. My etheric rope. Okay, let's see if I can get it. Yeehaw! We're catching butterflies in Elpis. You know, Elpis actually works quite well in like a Texan accent. Yeehaw! We wrangling in Elpis, motherfuckers. I like this one. Dark purple. Woo! It does not like me, however. Okay, I've got 2. I'm making robes out of butterflies. That seems kind of sadistic. They're not sentient, right? Like, my robes won't have feelings? What if I don't wash them for a while? Are the souls and the energies of the butterflies, are they able to sense my BO? Like, it feels cruel. No means no. Maybe we should have asked the butterflies if they consented to being turned into a robe. You've caught the petalaudi? Come, let us see. I got 2 very nice colours. They are destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. The sun just started rising. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I'm angry with me for using those creatures. It seems very cruel. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Surely there's some kind of moral problem with this. Not that Emmett would care. Just saying. Oh, it's so beautiful in the sun. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows them to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Well, fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Oh, this is so embarrassing for him. I'm sorry. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course. Azum's. If you say you belong to her, Azum's a her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviours. Exploit our associate's absence. Oh, they're on your team. Do you work together? Are you work buddies? Is there a workplace romance? Hi, Mog. Hi. Mog! Emmett Selk is back! Are you excited, Moogle? Is Emmett? She's like, Mum, why are you screaming? What is going on? Is Emmett, he back? He got very white hair. I know. Mog's like, I preferred him when he was Void Emmett, actually. The black hair suited him much better. Yeah, Mog is like, why are you not in bed? It's cuddle time. It's my regularly scheduled cuddle time. How dare you? Mog, we travelled through time and space. We shifted realities. I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares much. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Let us. Oh! Soffit's robes. Full Soffit set. I can become one of them. I think some glands are in order. I think we need to make a special glam for blending in around here. A full look. Question, I've seen some of you wearing white. Is it possible I could do the robes but in, let's say, a candy pink? I am known as the warrior of Uwu, on my home planet. I must keep up appearances. It's gotta go with my hair, okay? Candy pink is the new black. I'm telling you people, you're missing out. Well, are they dyeable? Let's see if I can find them. Surface robe. Mog. Thank you.
Hello, creature. Hello, creature. I cannot see because of the creature.
It says dye though. Does that mean? Yes. Yes. You know what's gonna happen. I'll rock up next stream and I'll be like, I've been thinking about what you said, Hitherdaeus, about blending in. And of course, Emmett, I wouldn't want to embarrass you. So, what do you think? I'm just like sparkling in my Barbie pink. No one will know I don't belong. It's the perfect ruse. Does it have to... Can you dye the mask? Oh my god, you can! Pink and pink? What do we think? Pink and pink? No, it's got to be a contrasting colour. I think pink and white is nice. Or you could do it the other way around. You could have white with the pinky mask. No, I think it's got to be full candy pink. It's got to be full candy pink. We're going full Barbie Asian over here. Everyone knows that Barbie was the original Asian. The most evil villain to ever live. Pink and gold. Oh, that could be good. Like a resplendent gold. Oh, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. I kind of want it to be a brighter gold, though. And the yellowy gold is a bit much, like... A bit much, she says, with her bright pink robe. But still. Oh, the emerald looks lovely, too. That is such a nice colour. We must do some fashion to blend in. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azam's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offence that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. I'm sensing some sexual tension in the workplace. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. I guess. Oh, look! Are you coming on the tour? Hither the Ding Dong's gonna give us the tour, guys! Can I look at that? Will it let me look at the map now? Oh, it looks pretty big. Philomithes Notos, Calamelios Zephyros, Ethiceletikos Boreas. I am going to need to brush up on my ancient Greek. Believe it or not, actually learned ancient Greek. It was a very long time ago. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to do some revision. I'm gonna need to go find my old textbooks and see if I can remember anything. Yeah, some of the names are familiar. We can group walk to the Aetherite. Indeed, if I can remember where I put my walk button. That's the screenshot button now. Oh, is this gonna work? No. I will slowly run. I cannot remember how to RP walk. Wait, what is my keybind? Jump, fly, flippy camera, steer, move forward. It's gonna be toggle, run and walk. Control plus what? Backspace, okay. That's not it. There we go. All right. All aboard for the tour. Off we go. And there's cherry blossom trees here. It's like they soar into my dreams. If anyone's new here, I love Sky Islands. Like it's my favorite kind of biome in any game. I've been obsessed with them for the longest time. I think the start of that was Final Fantasy Revenant Wings. And then later Bioshock Infinite. I was like, oh, this is so cool. It is like the Garden of Eden. Is that a unicorn? Let me guess. They invented unicorns. I wouldn't even be surprised if they invented unicorns. Can we move in? Emmett Salk invented unicorns, confirmed. Oh, the waterfalls as well. player houses here when? I guess it's kind of difficult because we're literally in the past and then everything gets destroyed by a great calamity, but still. Time-traveling player houses in Elpis when? In my unicorn meadow? The daytime track here is called Sky Unsundered. Oh. And the little blossoms and... Is that just aether blowing on the wind? I don't think those are petals. I think that's like aether energy, crystal energy. Could just be petals though. Just making sure you can still go to the saucer before next stream. I don't know if the gold saucer will hold such wonder for me anymore after I've literally traveled back in time. Like, gold saucer is nothing now. I'm not surprised by the glitz and the glamour. It no longer bewitches me as it once did. Naff in comparison to time travel. Oh! Oh, the gardens. PG! It's PG's ancestor! PG, your cousin! Your cousin! This is where you came from! Wave, PG, wave! Cousin from the past. That's your great grandfather. Wonder if he has a name. I do like I have my own personal envoy. Emmett told me to blend in. This is definitely blending in with my entourage. Make way for the warrior of light. The aetherites are beautiful as well. It's kind of like Charlene, but no one's telling me to stay off the grass. There's a bit of wildness to it. Not everything is completely manicured. If I was in Charlene, someone would have already walked up and been like, "Get you off the grass! I've personally mowed that to the perfect height." And we made our way to the aetherite. Oh! Okay. If Magitech Oxford hadn't been ticked off already, this also kind of fits the bill. And here we are. Can I touch it? I can. This wouldn't count. Well, chat's too strict. You don't want me to have joy in my bingo. We did it! Oh, slowly filling in the map. Anagnorisis. I have a feeling I'm going to have fun pronouncing the names of the people we meet. But Humes, I think we will leave it there, in the past. And I'm going to be processing this for a long time, everything that's happened today. I already want to go back and look at the VOD and watch some of the scenes again. But thank you for being part of this journey today, for greeting me here in Elpis. I'm enjoying Elpis. It is a beautiful place. I can't wait to explore it. We're going to have so many adventures. I don't understand how the story just veered off to this so quickly today. I thought we were going to have a stream of going around and maybe going back to the other cities and helping them with the crisis and ferrying messages and maybe doing some fetch quests. I thought it was going to be quite a, just plodding along, some political stuff going on, and then just suddenly out of nowhere, this. Sudden utopia, unexpected utopia. And thank you for guarding me from spoilers, because my gods, I can see why we went into emote only mode just as we approached the Crystal Tower. I can see why. I can see why, because people would have started saying, "Oh, it's happening." There would have been a great twitching of fingers. You wouldn't have been able to hold back. I'm so amazed you didn't know about Whitehead Emmett. He needs to go easy on the hair dye. But what happened that his hair changed color? Like, that is another question I have. Are we before the emo phase? Or is this the emo phase? I guess white hair is emo in its own right. I'm not going to be able to tell him and Estinian apart. They're basically the same person now. My god. But Humes, I'm going to go and try and think through everything that's happened today. But thank you for being here. And yeah, my brain is broken. White hair means he could be a scion now. Yeah, he can join the club. Maybe the stress adds color. Or, you know, like, my people have died. Slogs on the Just for Men all over his hair. Leaves one single white streak. Just as a memory, just as a reminder of who he once was. As he takes on this new mantle. That seems like a very Emmett thing to do. First thing he did when he materialized was a hair dye. But I think we shall go on a victorious raid. We have traveled through time, and now we shall travel through streams. If you do happen to have the Guide Arraign Redeem, you may use it now. 50,000 channel points, a high price to pay. But otherwise, I shall have a look at who's live right now. Our raid command is "Do not fear, the elves are here." And we shout it at the top of our lungs, especially on a day like today. We have swords, we have shields, we have all manner of weapons if you need them. But if no one's guiding the raid, I will take a little look at who's live right now. It's so hard to avoid spoilers, because I always want to raid other Final Fantasy streamers. Someday I'll catch up. Ooh, who haven't we seen in a while? Do not fear, the elves are here. Do I see a certain someone live and they're not playing Final Fantasy? Are we safe? Yes! The lovely Johnny is live right now, who is an amazing musician, plays the piano, plays lots of themes from Final Fantasy, and they're playing Teamfight Tactics, so there's no opportunity for spoilers. And I've met Johnny. Johnny's absolutely lovely. We should go raid in, say hi. Also, Johnny's gonna recognize where we are right now. We can fangirl to Johnny. All right, I'm sending the raid. Let's make this a good one. Johnny is super focused, but sure, let's go. Let's ruin Johnny's game. We are agents of chaos after all. Let's go break Johnny. I want to see that chat filled. We shall intimidate them. We'll intimidate Johnny so hard he'll go back in time to DreamHack. All right, the raid is a-going. Emmett's back. Emmett's back. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna feel like a dream. I'm gonna have to pinch myself. But Humes, I will be back next week. There will be a lot more Endwalker on the schedule. I think there's probably gonna be at least 2 Endwalker streams next week. I'm not gonna lie. There's at least 2 Endwalker streams. But I will see you then. For now, as always, kindest regards from your elven queen. Good night, everyone. Night from the past month.